All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are live tonight for the fourth and final game this season between the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Golden State Warriors.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Jason? What's up, Goodman? What's up, Carlo? J-Dog in the building. Rick, Sarcasm. Hello, everybody. Good evening. What's up, Andrew? How y'all doing? Golden State, another chance to win tonight without Steph Curry. And just 5 minutes ago, Draymond Green has been ruled out of this game. But if you go look at social media, a lot of Warrior fans are actually happy he's not playing tonight.
Yeah, why is that?
Because kind of like we've had that argument with LeBron and the Lakers, the Warriors tend to play better lately without Draymond Green on the floor.
Really?
He's been a -5 over his last 5 games on the floor, but the Warriors have been a -1 without him. So it's a 4-point differential. Now, the only thing is, Draymond Green owns Rudy Gobert, who is playing tonight. So that's the only thing that sucks about having Draymond. He loves to guard and do really good against Rudy Gobert in his career. What's up, GWL? What's up, Dilated? Ray, Father Time, McKay, Chocolate Starfish. Welcome on in, everybody. Smack that like button. 40 likes away from 100. Appreciate y'all joining here tonight. Zamir, Warriors have not posted the starting lineup tonight with Draymond being a late scratch.
So wait, what? Why is Draymond on again?
Back injury. Although, actually, right here, it says it's listed as injury management.
So bullshit.
Yes. Oh, okay. Starting lineup just dropped for the Golden State Warriors. It's going to be Brandon Pajensky, DeAnthony Melton, Guy Santos, Al Horford, and Kristaps Porzingis starting for the first time as a Golden State Warrior tonight.
This is his first start, huh?
His first start, it's his 4th game as a Warrior. So Steve Kerr starting with that double big lineup tonight against Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle.
What's up, Denzel Cicero, Brandon, Sergio, Nathaniel Brooks, GWL? What's good, guys? Happy Friday the 13th.
Hopefully, a Warriors win tonight. They did beat the Timberwolves earlier in the season, 111-85. Minnesota took the other games. Now, Anthony Edwards, who is active tonight, he was questionable. He's only played against the Warriors once this season, had over 30 points. So let's see if we can cook the Warriors again here tonight. It sucks because you really haven't had all the stars play against each other in this series, Minnesota and Golden State this year. Goodman says Horford and KP have played well together in the past, and they played well together as a duo here in Golden State in the very limited minutes we've seen it. Warriors, a lot of the better lineups over the last 3 or 4 weeks have been with 2 bigs, whether it's Horford KP Post Horford. So let's see with that double big lineup starting tonight. The Warriors get off to a good start against a team who's fighting for a playoff spot. They are trying to avoid being in the play-ins on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now, Minnesota, they're coming off that loss to the Los Angeles Lakers, to the Clippers, and to the Atlanta Magic. 3-game losing streak for the Timberwolves coming into tonight's game.
3-game losing streak.
See, senor. Can the Warriors make it 4 tonight? Can they actually play up? It's been inconsistency for Golden State all season long. Where one night we'll see these role players play incredible, play great. Pods, Melton, Santos all go off for 20 points. But then there's nights where the Warriors don't do nothing. They shoot awful. They go 10 of 45 for downtown. What Warriors will we see here tonight?
I'll tell you what I see in the chat. I see 5 gifted memberships in the chat.
From Philip Craig.
Yo, Philip. Dude, thank you so much for 5 gifted to the chat before the game even tips off. Philip Krebs, who do they go to?
Mr. Fulton, Podge plays golf, Ed Peck, Ricardo, and DZ Clips.
DZ Clips?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's hear it for Philip Krebs.
Love you, bro. Appreciate you. How you doing tonight, Philip?
Oh, hell yeah. It's Friday night, baby, and we got some basketball action. This might be a BTA kind of game, as they kind of have been. Golden State Warriors, even if they have the lead late in the fourth quarter, it's not safe. It's not safe.
This team just can't seem to put together 4 consistent quarters. It's a good quarter here, followed by 2 or 3 bad quarters. 2 good quarters, 2 bad quarters. It's all about consistency for the Golden State Warriors. And even when Steph was in the lineup, even when it was Steph and Jimmy Butler in the lineup, it's still been very consistent from the role players all year long. But as I mentioned, the Warriors, who are without Draymond Green tonight, a late scratch, have played better. They're just slightly negative with Draymond off the floor when there are a -5 with him on the floor lately. What are the Warriors going to look like? What are the Warriors going to look like without Draymond Green, Steph, here tonight? Is Kristaps Porzingis playing? Not only is he playing, he's starting tonight for the Golden State Warriors. He's with Al Horford, so a double big lineup. Brandon Brzezinski, Anthony Melton, who was questionable coming to today, and Guy Santos. So the first start as a Golden State Warrior tonight for Kristaps Porzingis. Is Curry back today? Steph is still out. He'll be reevaluated again in 8 days. But Seth Curry is playing tonight. Seth Curry is playing for the Warriors. And how about Seth, man? He had 15 points in his return to the Golden State Warriors a couple nights ago. He looked efficient. He looked great. He looked like a shooter that the Warriors were missing. He was out last game against Chicago because it was a back-to-back. Now Seth is back and expected probably to play. Him and Porzingis probably to play similar minutes, 15 to 20 minutes tonight for Seth Curry. The more time Curry misses, the more I'm convinced he's just not going to play the rest of the season. Unfortunately, Goodman, I've come to that realization too that maybe at this point, even if we got out of the play-ins, we'd get swept by either San Antonio or Oklahoma City. Maybe they just realized that, just shut me down for the rest of the season. We'll see. We'll see. Now, a report came out today that said Steph wants to still play this season, but the Golden State Warriors are nervous about when he does, or if he does come back, that he will re-aggravate that injury again. And then he'll have to miss the rest of the postseason, and it could linger into the offseason. So at that point, if they're afraid that it's going to linger like that, maybe it's best that you do shut him down. And you end up losing the play-ins, and you lose the play-ins, you get a lottery pick. You never know what's going to happen in the lottery. Good evening, Gene. What's up, Gene? BJ says, would you re-sign Seth next year? Yeah. If he's going to shoot, and the and the 2 games we've seen Seth Curry play this season, he's shot really well so far. If he can prove to stay healthy the rest of the year and he's shooting 35, 40% or more from downtown, sure, why not? That way there's a chance that Steph and Seth can actually play together because they haven't been able to this season. Seth played in the one game that Steph didn't, and then Seth goes out, that sciatica injury, and when he comes back, Steph is out, and there's a potential we might not see Steph the rest of the regular season or the whole season in general. So when is Porzingis not going to be on a minute restriction anymore? Well, if he can continue to prove to be healthy, Joseph, and he continues to play for the Warriors the rest of the season, probably in the next couple of weeks, we'll see that minute restriction really go away, and we'll see him play 30 to 35 minutes a night. But until he can prove to stay healthy, that minute restriction is going to stay on him. What's up, Daniel Berry? Welcome on in, everybody. Thank y'all for 100 likes already. Continue to smack that like button. We're on the road to 200. If you guys are just tuning in, here is tonight's injury report. Moses Moody, Steph Curry out for the Golden State Warriors. Now, Moses Moody has been progressing on the court activities, and he will join the Warriors on this upcoming road trip with a potential of being back next week. Nobody out tonight for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a clean sheet while the Warriors remain without Steph and Moses Moody. Now for the Golden State Warriors, over the last 10 games, you see people like Guy Santos average 14, 7, and 4. Gary Payton's up to double digits over his last 10 games. And Brandon Pachensky averaging 16, 7, and 4 over his last 10, 17, and 7 over his last 5. So those are the guys that have been stepping up and the wins and the losses over the last 10 games for the Golden State Warriors. This is now 18 consecutive games Steph Curry has missed. Warriors are 6-11 in those games that Steph Curry went down with this, what they're calling runner's knee, which is inflammation. He is the best player, Warriors. Absolutely. Guy Santos. Now, it's crazy because the first 2 games after he got that contract extension, Santos disappeared. But over the last 3 games, he's been back getting 20 points a game. No matter what happens in this offseason, Guy Santos is signed for the next 3 years. Warriors have a legit role player on their hands, and that's very exciting to see. Very exciting to see. Is this the most games he's missed since y'all got the second pick? Yes, this is by far the most games Steph has missed since that 2020 season, Goodman. Yeah. Oh, muted.
Yusef's in the house. Too sweet, man.
What up, Yusef? What up, bro?
Too sweet. Jed Lockett. Happy Friday, man. Friday the 13th. Do you guys watch scary movies or listen to scary podcasts or watch scary videos on YouTube on Friday the 13th? I always have, ever since I was a kid. I always watched scary movies. They used to come on TV all the time. The Freddy movies, the Friday the 13th movies, Chucky.
Dude, I don't listen. I'm not scared of scary movies. I just don't watch them.
I watched a scary movie today. I went to the movies earlier. Went to go watch a movie called Undertone. It's a new horror movie that's out right now. And it's about these 2 podcasters that do a creepy podcast. And they start investigating a particular story, and weird things start to happen. It was a pretty decent movie. I liked it. It was pretty good. Way to set off Friday the 13th. And later on tonight, I'll be watching some scary movies. And tonight, I might be watching a scary beatdown from the Wolves to the Warriors. I mean, the Wolves, they got everybody playing. Nobody's injured for Minnesota. And Golden State, obviously still without Steph Curry. Porzingis is in the starting lineup, so I guess that's pretty interesting. But I don't know, man. What do you think, Roach? Will this be a beatdown, or can the Golden State Warriors have a shot against a Minnesota team that's been reeling as of late? Oh, and by the way, it's Friday night and I got pizza.
Oh, share with the class, please. But as far as the Golden State Warriors, I do think we're going to compete. Can we win this game? Yeah, we can, especially with Minnesota playing bad. Again, it's going to come down to consistency. What will Pods do tonight? What will Santos look like? What will the Warriors do shooting-wise? Are they going to sit here, Josh, and take half their shots for downtown? Or are they going to actually attack inside? Now, in the 3 games this year against the Minnesota Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert has 2 20-point double-doubles.
Thank you.
But he also has a game where Gobert only had 4 points and 5 rebounds. So what Rudy Gobert will the Warriors see tonight? That could be the key to attacking inside and scoring.
Well, we're going to go over game time predictions here pretty soon. Let you know where we are standing. Ricardo Larson tuning in from the Philippines. Always tuning in. Thank you. Jose's in the chat. Sarcasm. Mod Squad's up in here. Kim Atwater is in the chat. And we got an 11-month highlighted comment from our guy, Mr. Grimy.
Hey, everyone. Happy Friday the 13th. It's the second one in a row. And I've seen scary movies recently. I have goosebumps in BG. Josh, looking like Paul Bearer.
Oh, yes.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I recently have Goosebumps on. Dude, Goosebumps was the ish back in the day. Did you ever watch Goosebumps? That's way past your time. That was a show in the 1990s.
Oh, it was a show. I thought it was a movie.
Oh, well, you know what? It is a movie. They
Oh,
made it into a movie, but the movie is based off the show, based off the books. Goosebumps.
maybe you know what? I have heard of the Burks. I did not know it was a show.
It's pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Okay.
Grimy, it's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. And thank you for almost a year of support. Also, not only is it Friday the 13th, but Mr. Goodman, is today your birthday?
Oh, is it your birthday, Goodman?
Goodman, is today your birthday?
Oh. Bro, imagine having a birthday on Friday the 13th.
He's evil. He's 22 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Goodman's birthday. Happy birthday, Goodman, on Friday the 13th.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
Pat, thank you so much for the subscribe. Goodman? All right. Well, hey, after the stream, Rocha will be over there to whoop you with the belt 22 times. Whack, whack,
Oh,
whack, whack.
I got you your birthday spankings, baby.
Any plans for your birthday weekend? It fell on a Friday, so this whole weekend belongs to you, Goodman.
Hey, happy birthday, Goodman. We appreciate you, dude.
Oh, Goodman says, don't tempt me with a good time.
Okay.
Yowza. Yeah, hey, man, that might be his birthday wish, Roach, and you gotta oblige. Jets is in the house. What's up, Jets? David
What's up?
Neal's in here. Rob's in the chat. TTV FaZe is in here. Gabriel's in the chat. And oh my good, ladies and gentlemen, it's JB Taylor, aka Walk Off Sports Talk. What's up, JB Taylor?
Hey, how the heck are you tonight, Mr. Taylor?
Charlicia. ¿Cómo estás, Charlicia?
Good to see you, Charliza.
-6.5 for the Wolves. Let's see. Let's refresh this line. It was 5.5 earlier today. It is still 5.5.
That is crazy because it did go to 6.5, like 30. Whoa, tell me how it went down a point when Draymond got ruled out. Does Vegas think the Warriors have a chance now that Draymond is out? If you guys are just tuning in, Draymond Green got ruled out during pregame warmups due to a back injury.
Look what Jets is making.
I am making steak, baked potatoes with steak bits on top, bacon and asparagus. Who wants a plate? Except Rocha.
That makes sense. I'll take a plate. Thank you.
You know what? I don't like asparagus anyways.
JB Taylor says, hi, everybody. I'm doing great. I got a new phone, and I'm happy as all heck. He talks like such a boomer, but that's why we love him. But JB Taylor says, how y'all doing? Doing good, man. It's Friday. I'm starting to feel more and more as the days go by, better and better. I feel like I'm getting closer to 100% here, but feeling good. JB Taylor, what kind of phone did you get?
I'm guessing you got an Android because you've never been an iPhone type of dude. Goodman, why are you so sus, bro?
Because he's your best friend.
Oh,
He wants to be just like you when he grows up. He's only 22.
You got plenty of time to grow. Pause. Draymond will not play yet. No Draymond tonight. He's out due to a back injury, but they'll also listed him out due to injury management as well.
He just didn't want to play. Thank you so much, Roach's Dirty Skid Marks, for subscribing.
Okay, buddy. Who was that?
So wait, Porzingis? Is this his first time playing 2 games in a row for you guys?
This is the first time he is playing 2 games in a row for us. Yes.
He played against the Chicago Bulls, and he's playing here tonight. Oh, on Sunday, Porzingis, is he going to play against his former team, the New York Knicks, the team that drafted him on Sunday night?
That's going to be a fun one at the Garden. Hopefully he will stay healthy and be playing that night.
Minnesota Timberwolves right now, they are currently the 6th seed, Roach.
They were just the number 4 seed a couple days ago, and now they've lost 3 in a row. That's what I've been saying, man. You could drop 3, 4 in a row and drop 4 spots in the standings here in the West.
So JB Taylor went and got a brand new Samsung S26 Plus. He's learning a whole new phone system. Hell, damn, I heard those cameras are really sick on those.
Yeah, my best friend Rogelio has one like that, and his camera is sexy. That's good, JB Taylor. Glad you got a new phone, man.
Manton's in the chat.
What up, bro? What's up? How you doing tonight, man? Zachary Kessler with the 2 says Cavs just put belt to the Mavericks 138 to 105.
Whoa! Whoa, hold up. Let me pull up that box score. 29 points for Evan Mobley, 24 for Donovan Mitchell. My goodness. Greg Google Moogle. Cooper Flag did have 25 points in that game. Najee Marshall was 17, but damn, that is a BTA. New York is up 10 over Indiana with 45 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, so they're about to win that game. Houston is barely beating the Pelicans 80 to 78 right now. Detroit defeated Memphis 126 to 110, and Toronto is up 4 points over Phoenix with 49 seconds left to go in that ball game. Wow.
Wow, a lot of early games today. This is the only late game with you guys and the Clippers as well. Hey, Bobby Cox with the Juices. Josh, are y'all doing March Madness brackets?
Yes, we are. Roach, when is the earliest time we can do that? When can we do that?
So Selection Sunday is in 2 days. So I believe after that we can start doing the brackets.
Okay, you know what? Tomorrow we're going to be live for 2 streams. We're going to be live for USA Women's Basketball, and then we're going to be live for the Lakers and Nuggets game tomorrow. We'll go ahead and get that set up for you guys to release, and y'all for to sign up starting tomorrow. We'll do it Sunday, right? We could already create the league, right?
I'm pretty sure I can look into it. I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah.
We'll get that created, and we'll tell you guys all about it. That way you can join.
And we'll know the brackets on Sunday. Selection Sunday for both the women's and the men's.
All right, are you ready to get into game time predictions?
Si, senor.
Bobby Cox, thank you so much for the 2. Let's get into game time predictions. The Minnesota Timberwolves enter this game as 5.5 favorites here on the road. No injury report for Minnesota to speak of. Warriors will be without Draymond Green, but they got Porzingis in the starting lineup for the first time tonight. So who do you take? The Warriors to finally bounce back and get a win here at home, or Minnesota to finally end their 3-game losing streak? Warriors or Wolves in the chat?
I'm going to go with the Minnesota Timberwolves to win tonight, Josh. We're just too inconsistent. I can't trust this to beat any team that's good or healthy the rest of the year.
For me, the Wolf says, ow, give me the Wolf back. I'm going to take the Wolves, and I'm going to have them covering the 5.5 spread.
Yeah, I think Minnesota also covers the 5.5 spread as well.
MVP, are we unanimous on this, everybody? Anthony Edwards, see or no?
Si, senor Anthony Edwards.
What about X Factor? Who are you taking for X Factor?
I'm going to go Rudy Gobert. He has 2 20-point double-doubles against the Warriors this year, and 1 game when he only had 6 points, 5 rebounds. They're going to be efficient tonight. He's going to have to dominate. Give me Rudy Gobert.
Well, I'm going to take Julius Randle. I'm taking Julius Randle for X Factor. Who scores first, though, tonight?
You know what? Give me Ant-Man. I'll go Edwards to score first.
I will take Ant as well to score first. First 3, who scores it?
DeAnthony Melton.
You're going DeAnthony Melton. I'm going to take Jaden McDaniels for the first 3 from the wing.
I think Melton's going to have a straightaway top of the key 3 to start it.
Okay. First dunk. Who you got?
Ooh, do I change it to Porzingis? No. Give me a putback dunk for Rudy Gobert.
You take Gobert. I'll take Gobert as well. First dunk. Now, over-unders 225.5. What you got?
Give me the over for today's game. I actually think the Warriors can put up some buckets, and so will Minnesota.
Actually, the over-under dropped to 223.5.
Even better.
Nonetheless, we're taking the over. And that, folks, is our game time prediction. I saw a lot of people in the chat taking the Warriors.
Hey, you guys have some confidence. At some point, we got to find some rhythm and win again, man. Let's go, Dub Nation. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us and going with your breakdown. We are 20 likes away from 200. Thank you guys and hit that like button, baby. Can the Warriors send Minnesota to lose 4 in a row today? They lost to Orlando and both the LA teams. So it has not been a good Western Conference road trip so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
This game is on Prime.
Yeah, tonight's game is on Prime.
Okay. Damn it. Everybody, go to Amazon Prime. This is where the game's at.
12 minutes away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes away.
Did you say 12 minutes?
I said 12 minutes.
Goodman, quick. How many seconds is that? 12 minutes.
Oh, God. So Jets tonight says, give me Edwards MVP. X Factor McDaniels. Bucket is Rando. First 3 McDaniels. First dunk Gobert. And she's going to take the under. Okay.
Hi, Bob. Hey, Rory.
What's up, y'all? How you guys doing on this Friday the 13th?
Friday the 13th.
Goodman actually did it. 720 seconds.
We are 720 seconds away from tip-off, folks.
Ooh, Kevin Harlan's on the call for tonight's game. I didn't realize he went for Prime.
No, he's not.
He is dead. Josh. You didn't hear that. Nobody heard that.
You're a weirdo.
Minnesota on a 3-game losing streak coming into this game. Now, somebody to keep an eye on tonight is a former Golden State Warrior. And I almost took him as X Factor. That's Dante DiVincenzo. He is averaging 19 points a game against the Golden State Warriors this season. 19 a game.
Are you going to watch the live main broadcast? Are you going to watch with, wait, isn't there like a different view?
I think that's just Peacock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wish they had something like they did for Thursday Night Football. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, Alex? What's up, Joe? What's up, Foy? What's up, y'all? How you guys doing?
Hello. We already went over our game time predictions. If you're just tuning in, Porzingis will be in the starting lineup tonight for the first time. Porzingis in the starting lineup, but you will be without Dre Mundo. No Draymond Green here at home. You already have your starting lineup. Who's joining Porzingis in the starting 5?
Al Horford
and Porzingis. Okay.
Guy Santos.
Guy for 3.
D'Anthony Melton.
DM.
And Brandon Pachinski.
AirPods.
You know what? I dig this starting lineup. It's the best that I think Steve Kerr could put out there with the injuries we have.
Damn. Rocha wants to be Steve Kerr's best friend over here.
I don't know about that. I still don't like the dude.
Robert Underwood. Hello. Hello to you. Alex Williams. He's in the chat. Angel. I see you.
Bradley Reynolds. What's up, Bradley?
Mr. Reynolds. We were just talking about this a few moments ago, but if anybody would be interested in competing against us in a March Madness bracket challenge, it's going to be free to join, and we're going to have that up over the next day or two. As soon as it's up, we'll give you guys a link so that way you guys can join. Okay? That will be coming up. So if anyone was wondering about that, we will have that here in the next day or two.
We got Selection Sunday on Sunday, and then the tournament officially starts next weekend. What's up, Zion? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Oh, my God. Why did that just freeze on me?
And the winner of this year's March Madness bracket challenge will win a game-worn uniform of Rocha on a live stream. Maybe the very thing he's wearing right now. We'll send it to you in a plaque.
A plaque? Hey, and I will sign it. Trust me. You guys want me to sign it. It's going to be a very valuable autograph one day. with
and,
like
and and we won't wash it either. It's gonna come with all the stains and everything, all that stuff, everything.
you can wring it out and have those nice rocha juices. Okay, that is gross. Mr. Grivey says, "Can you guys send it in a biohazard bag?"
Legally speaking, I think we have to.
And we have to slap that sticker on it too that says "warning." Chocolate stuff is. I'll just take the recognition. Voice seems to like it, and Goodman seems to like it. I bet.
Oh, good man. Oh,
You guys are disgusting.
dude, the spread just changed again.
Whoa.
Minnesota is favored by 4.5 points now. What does Vegas know? I mean, listen, Minnesota Timberwolves have been losing some games lately, man. They just haven't really been the same. They kind of hit a skid. 3 straight losses coming against Orlando. The Los Angeles Lakers, they got beat by LA bad. And then the Clippers.
Mhm.
It's 3 straight losses in a row. Minnesota not looking too shabby right now.
They have beat the Warriors 203 games, but again, they haven't necessarily shot well against Golden State this season, I think.
We got Bradley Reynolds with a highlighted comment, a member for 43 months. Speaking of March Madness, ESPN is doing a Survivor Challenge where you pick a team to win every day there's a game. Say what?
So it's not bracket style, it's a survivor like it's the NFL season.
I want to do that. That's fun.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah.
a fun idea, man. Hell,
So
dude, that's a fun ass idea.
are they just doing that for March Madness, Bradley? Or are you talking about these doing this from now on every single day?
It sounds like it's a March Madness thing.
Okay.
Bradley, thank you for the heads up, man. We're gonna look into that. That sounds fun. I want to play that. Varro with the highlighted comment of 10 freaking months. Varro says, "Yo, what's up, fellas? Do you come with a shirt, Rocha? That 1 year mark is coming. Thank you guys for all the great streams, and I will always support."
Oh yeah, you definitely get the shirt if you win it all, bro.
Varro freaking gaming. You got it, man. You got it. With all the hazards and everything. Varro, 10 months. Bradley Reynolds, 43 months. Thank you guys for the support, man. All this time.
So yeah, Bradley says it's for March Madness for both men's and women's.
In one challenge? Or they're doing it for men and women?
Bro, this is
But that sounds cool, man. Sounds cool.
Goodman, shut up, dude.
Boom Pies in the house.
What up, Foom? Yo, Varro! I gifted membership to Mr. Hitstick!
Varro Gaming.
Hey, we appreciate the support, Varro. We love you, man.
Thank you, Varro. That's awesome, man. Here, you can wear my hat now. Veronica says, "Forget you two going against the Warriors." I'm so sorry, Veronica. So sorry, but I gotta go with my brain over the heart. Now, listen, could you guys win today? Sure. You're both coming into tonight's game on a 3-game losing streak. Now, the Warriors did lose back-to-back games against Chicago and Utah, 2 very winnable games. The Oklahoma City game, I did not expect you guys to win that one, but you kept that pretty close. Can the Warriors bring enough energy to upset a Minnesota Timberwolves team that has been dropping games as of late? Well, Porzingis is in the starting lineup tonight. He's in there with Al Horford. He's in there with Pods, Guy Santos, and D'Anthony Melton. Rocha seems to like that lineup. If they can get off to a hot start, if they can get the Minnesota Timberwolves huffing and puffing, because that's what they look like against Los Angeles. The Lakers played very physical on Anthony Edwards. He was shooting terrible. I think he was like 5 for 15 in that game. Didn't really play the fourth quarter. Randall didn't play at all in that fourth quarter. Get physical with Minnesota and have that defense on their heels and huffing and puffing. Maybe you got a shot.
It's going to be, as you mentioned, the energy. If they do bring that energy, can they sustain it from the opening tip to the final buzzer? We see too many times the Warriors will have energy here and there, but not the entire game.
Callis says, here's my game time predictions. Winner, going Golden State. MVP, DeAnthony Melton. X Factor, Pods. First bucket, Santos. First three, give me Melton. First dunk, Porzingis. And I take the over of 223.5. Wow, Khaled's going all in on the Warriors.
Pushing those chips in. Let's go, Kyler. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, got a tag from Regier. Dude, every time lately I get a tag from Regier, my heart stops. Because I'm thinking, oh, here we go. This is going to be the notification that tells me the CBA is done. It's a done deal. They agreed on it. I keep thinking that.
One of these days is going to be, man. Team USA started the campaign, a huge W of Madagascar 3-on-3 tournament. Oh,
I like the idea of 3-on-3, man. Sweet. Thank you, Regier.
Thank you. Hopefully this weekend we get that CBA done, get some WNBA this summer, man.
Alama says, go, Warriors, go.
And hey, just because I'm taking Minnesota doesn't mean I'm going to root against the Warriors. I'm going to go with my brain. Everything leans into Minnesota winning this game. The Warriors got to prove us wrong on that aspect here tonight.
If I only had a brain.
Frank Sinatra?
Julian asks, how old are you guys? All right, it's time to play How Old is Josh and How Old is Rocha? Starring Julian Gonzalez. How old do you think we are? And then we'll tell you.
How old do you think this beautiful face is?
Are you ready for tip-off?
I'm ready for tip-off, baby.
We should have did a sync up when we had the countdown.
I know I did pause it a little bit, so we should be pretty close. Roach is like, get out of here, Goodman.
He's not 50, but he's really close.
Roach is 32. That's close, Julian.
Rocha 32. Okay.
Faros is Josh 29. Rocha 24.
And Julian says Josh is 33. Damn, so he thinks I'm 1 year older than you. He thinks we could have went to high school together. How old were you in 2003?
2003, I was 7 years old.
Rocha was 7 years old when I was a senior in high school. So I'm definitely older than Rocha.
Mm-hmm. He could be my dad. I'm just
Whoa!
kidding. Just kidding. Rocha's 33, close. You were close, yes, Goodman. You were the closest.
Rory says, shit, I'm an old man at 67.
6'7".
I knew he was going to do that. You're as old as you feel.
Mm-hmm. So if I'm 30 years old and I feel like I'm 17 again, does that mean I'm 17?
Julian, no, I'm not 37. I was 4 years ago.
There's a hint. And then Julian, I'm about to be 30 years old in less than 3 months. 30 years old in less than 3 months.
We're getting ready for tip-off, folks.
Minnesota tonight will be in their gray or their blue jerseys, while the Warriors will be in the whites tonight.
Sog block? I am. No lie.
Rick says, I was born in 2007. Gosh.
In 2007 you were born? You're the same age as my niece. She was born in 07. Wow.
19.
JB Taylor says, I'm 40, man. I feel 50 and I act like 15.
That's a big gap, JB Taylor.
All right, we're at center court now. We're getting ready for tip-off. Warriors in their whites and the Wolves in their navy blue.
Let's go. Smack that like button, y'all. Let's do it. 250 likes.
250 likes?
Yes.
And the tip is off. The Warriors will start things off shooting on the right side of the court. Let's get synced up here. 11, 53, 52, 51, 50, boom. 49. Go ahead.
All right, here's Guy Santos on the left side of the court here for the Golden State Warriors. He'll hand it off to Al Horford. Horford will give it off to Projetsky. Up and no good for Pods. Rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota will be on the left side of the court in the blues. Warriors on the right side of the court in their white jerseys. Edwards DiVincenzo for three to start tonight's game. That's the first three in the first field goal. Who had that for Dante? Porzingis to Horford for three. He can't answer. Potts tips the rebound to Santos. Horford tries again. Hits this time. Al Horford ties the game at three. For the Golden State Warriors tonight, as you hear, it's Porzingis in the starting lineup with Horford, Pods, Melton, and Santos. DiVincenzo misses the three. They have Randall, McDaniels, Gobert, DiVincenzo, and Edwards starting here tonight. And we're going to get an offensive foul on Al Horford, setting the screen on DiVincenzo. 10:46 to go in the first. That's a Warrior turnover.
I got to mute myself every time the game starts and get the stats up and ready because ESPN is just so ridiculous with the ads. All right, 10:44 and counting. Here come the Minnesota Timberwolves shooting on the left side of the screen. Starting lineup: Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards, Rudy Gobert, DiVincenzo, and Jaden McDaniels.
It's Edwards going inside, going down the lane. He missed. Edwards missed the layup.
Dude, he was ass against the Lakers. Horford pull up three in transition. That won't go. McDaniels with the defensive rebound. What's up, Thunder? How you doing?
What up, though?
Brian Jacobs, dead serious.
Rando, reverse layup is good for Julius.
Julius puts him up 5-3 over the Warriors. Got you, Regier. Sonic Boom, hello.
Porzingis inside. Porzingis up and good.
That was just too easy for Porzingis to tie the game at 5, and that's his first bucket of the game.
Porzingis playing his second consecutive game as a Warrior in the starting lineup tonight. Pods almost stole it for DiVincenzo, but he lays it up and in.
DiVincenzo has 5 points.
Remember, he averages 19 a game against the Warriors this season. Santos attacking Gobert. Kick out. Porzingis three. Good.
The Unicorn.
Bro, he's got 5 of the Warriors' 8 points. Julius, left elbow, goes to the top of the key for three. No good. Gobert the rebound, and he will draw a shooting foul. Rudy Gobert to the line for two to try to take the lead. Yo, Echo, elite member for 9 months. Hello, gentlemen. How have you been? I am great. I just got back from a trip to the panhandle of Idaho, helping take some care of wolves. Probably my uncles was able to tranquilize 4 wolves back to Canada.
How badass is Echo? Working with wolves, you know?
It's dope.
The Minnesota Timberwolves. Dude,
yes.
Echo, it's great to see you. We're doing good. It's great seeing you, and that is awesome. Working with wolves, that is so cool.
Echo, we appreciate you. Thank you for the 9 months.
We love you, Echo. We hope you're doing well as well.
Rudy Gobert makes both free throws. Golden State possession. Pods, kick out Santos left elbow inside for Horford. To the left wing, it's Melton. Too strong in the 3 attempt. Horford tips the rebound to Santos. Santos goes up. He'll draw a shooting foul on McDaniels.
2 shots coming up for the Warriors. Ooh, and Anthony Edwards grabbing his ankle right now. He's limping a bit, folks.
He was questionable coming to today's game with a knee injury. Yo, Steamroller from Canada with the 2. Another W play-by-play. I need Gobert to play good.
Another dub in the chat. Thank you so much, Thunder.
Steamroller. Thank you, Steamroller.
Steamroller.
And now, Thunder, ACDC with the 5 says, guys, look good. Been a while seeing y'all.
Now I see it. Thunder. Hey, Thunder, it's great seeing you, man. Here we are on a Friday the 13th, streaming some basketball. I love it. And I got some pizza, bro. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the support, Thunder. And thank you again, Steamroller. Warriors knock down the free throws to go up 10-9.
Edwards to Gobert, hand off to McDaniels. Deep 3, no good. Long rebound. Gobert will tip it to Edwards. Second chance opportunity. Gobert is going to draw a shooting foul on Porzingis.
Porzingis with his first foul. Gobert with 2 shots. Shout out to Regier and Jets for tagging us on Twitter about the upcoming CBA between the WNBA and the players. Kathy Engelberg has said that there's urgency to agree to a new CBA by Monday to avoid disruption in the preseason. And with Regier's tweet, Kathy Engelberg went on to say that they went into a lot of progress today about a bunch of little stuff.
Good. That's great to hear.
I'm telling you, man, by the time we get to that Tuesday stream, we're going to have a CBA.
Let's go.
Thank you, guys. All right, it's 11-10 after the free throws for Rudy Gobert. Here come the Warriors down by 1.
Porzingis, the layup is good.
Porzingis going backdoor. Guy Santos found him, and he rewards with a layup.
Ooh, DiVincenzo, the crossover, but he missed the three.
Tristan Allen, what's up, Tristan?
Hey, Tristan, how's it going, bro?
Warriors up 12-11.
We got 8:03 to go in the first. KP misses the three, rebound DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo.
The former Warrior heads off McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Driving against Horford. On the right elbow with 13 to shoot. Hands it off to Randall, picked up by Porzingis. 9 to shoot. Randall around Porzingis and scores.
Julius Randle, his second made field goal of the game right there, right? That's 4 points for him.
Yeah, 4 points for Julius. It's Melton. 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Warriors trail 13-12.
Ooh. Oh. Dangerous pass, almost intercepted there by DiVincenzo, but Pods has it, though. He'll take DiVincenzo off the dribble, stop and pop elbow, won't go. Edwards, the defensive board.
Edwards, driving, handoff, Randall, layup is good again.
Julius Randle with 6 points on 3 for 4 shooting, and Minnesota goes up 3, 15-12. Warriors called timeout with 7:05 left to go. Timeout, Golden State.
Regier the two says, "Ant, run! Echo's coming for you, little wolf."
Echo says the only wolf I would go after is Rudy. I dislike that guy. Rudy Gobert, the guy who shut down the league once.
Dude, it was 6 years ago yesterday since that happened.
I remember he pissed off everybody.
I remember that day like it was yesterday, man.
What's up, Daniel, in the chat? He says, hey, guys, is Edwards playing tonight? Yes, Anthony Edwards is playing tonight. He did start. He's 0 for 1 with 0 points. Anthony does have 2 rebounds and 2 assists, and he's been grabbing at his ankle so far to start the game.
He was questionable coming to with a knee/ankle injury, so keep an eye out for that.
Looking at the stats right here on the screen, Julius Randle, 6 points on 3 for 4 shooting. Rudy Gobert, 4 points on all free throws. DiVincenzo with 5 points. Anthony Edwards, 0. For the Golden State Warriors, Porzingis leads all scorers with 7 points. How about Porzingis in the starting lineup for the first time for Golden State, and he's got 7 points already. Al Horford, 3 points. Santos with 3. D'Anthony Melton, none. Pods with none.
And Porzingis is being very aggressive right now, shooting from outside, going inside. I'm liking the energy from KP today so far.
Daniel says, roger that. Thanks, Josh. Putting 50 on the Dubs. He's saying Minnesota's going to drop 4 in a row tonight.
I would love if we could make that happen here, man. It'd be so great.
Currently, we're in a commercial break. It's timeout made by the Golden State Warriors, down by 3. What are your thoughts on Travis Etienne to the Saints? Are we a playoff contender next year? Asked Mr. Cole.
I don't think you guys are playoff contenders yet, but you guys are going in the right direction with Kellen Moore as your head coach.
I like Travis Etienne a whole lot. I thought he had a great season last year, and whether it's a 1-2 punch with Travis Etienne and Alvin Kamara, or if it's just Etienne's backfield and Kamara retires or moves on elsewhere, I think Etienne could do it.
So apparently, Etienne came out and said today, Josh, and that's not how you pronounce his name anymore. You pronounce it like Achan, like Devon Achan. He said that this morning.
Wait, hold on. How do you pronounce his name?
Achan. Yeah.
What?
He said he just never corrected anybody because it's easier to say Etienne. So I saw that today. He has a son named Saint. Well, he is from New Orleans, so that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, so apparently that's how you say his name now. Nina Turner's in the building.
Nina popping in during the commercial break. What's up, Nina? Happy Friday the 13th. We're coming back from the timeout. Wolves, they're up by 3.
They were 5-0. They won a 5-game winning streak before they dropped the last 3.
Okay. Well, where we at, Roach?
Yo, we are 70 likes away from 400.
God, I hate ESPN's Gamecast so much. It just jumps around so much now. It just jumps around so much. And it acts so weird. Right now, they have only 4 people on the Warriors roster.
What the heck? Milton. It's going to be Milton Post, Richard Curry, and Santos Post. Up and good with the layup.
1-point game.
6:43 to go in the first quarter. For Minnesota, it's Edwards, DiVincenzo, Rando, McDaniels, and Gobert. Rando out to DiVincenzo, tennis shoe, flies inside the paint. His shot's no good. Will Richard with the rebound for Golden State. Melton around Edwards, and Edwards will foul Melton.
Thanks, Willie J. Appreciate you.
Why are they going to call this a shooting foul? And they are going to call it a shooting foul.
D'Anthony Melton at the line shooting 2 shots. He can actually take the lead here at the line. Melton looking for his first points of the game, and he'll knock down the game-tying free throw.
A lot of free throws so far to start this game here tonight.
1.5 thousand joining us here tonight. Gracias.
Good start here so far for Golden State competing in Minnesota as Milton takes the lead for the Warriors.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we got Julius Randle, Jaden McDaniels, Gobert, DiVincenzo, and Anthony Edwards, who is still looking for his first points of the game.
It's Randle with the possession against Santos, right elbow. Hands it off to Edwards, picked up by Milton. Screened by Gobert. Edwards to Randle. Attacking Santos. Step back, jump shot for the free throw line, rims out. Offensive rebound by DiVincenzo. Hands it back to Randle. Puts it on at the glass. No good. Croydon post with the rebound for Golden State. Warriors lead at 16-15. 5:50 to go in the first quarter. Melton attacks McDaniels. Too strong. Rebound Randle. Minnesota quickly back the other way. And DiVincenzo's denied by Post out of bounds.
Good defensive stop right there.
Croydon Post, his defense has really picked it up here over the last couple of weeks as Steph has gone down. His defense is looking like he did to start the season, and that's great for Golden State. 5:43 to go in the first, 18 to shoot for Minnesota. We got Naz Reid checking in for Rudy Gobert. The Warrior Killer is in, ladies and gentlemen. But it's Edwards against the rookie Richard. Step back jump shot. He misses. Post the rebound. Golden State up by 1. Pat Spencer checks in. Out there with Pods, Post, Richard, and Seth Curry. Here is Seth. He will kick it off to Spencer, right elbow, 9 to shoot. Attacking DiVincenzo, laid it up and in.
Oh, how about Patrick Spencer? It's got to be the stash. Warriors take a 3-point lead with 5:08 left to go here in the first quarter.
Edwards almost got pickpocketed by Richard, almost threw it away, finds Naz Reid, who hits a 3.
Naz Reid has always done so well, typically against the Golden State Warriors. He ties the game.
Knew that shot was going in as soon as he had the ball in his hands. Spencer attacking downhill, met up by McDaniels, finds Pods, kick out to Seth, drives in, Seth to Post. Post lost the ball, stolen by Randle. Post was kind of caught in between a passing and shooting right there and lost it. Randle kicks out. DiVincenzo misses the 3. Pajensky with the rebound. 4:24 to go in the first. We're tied up at 18. Pajensky for 3.
Ooh, how about Pods with the splash? 21-18 Golden State.
Edwards tries to respond. He hits a 3.
Ooh.
On the board now for Anthony Edwards. Oh, the crossover by Pods. The kick out to Richard. He misses a three. DiVincenzo the rebound. 3:51 to go in the first quarter. 21 all. Minnesota has Edwards with a spin move down the baseline. Edwards draws shooting foul on Will Richard.
2 shots coming up for Ant.
We should have got Naz Reid instead of Horford. Well, Naz Reid was re-signed by Minnesota last offseason. Unfortunately, he was too expensive for the Warriors at the time. We could not afford his contract. But, hey, Al Horford's been really good for Golden State this year. Anthony Edwards can retake the lead here at the line. Steph talking to somebody. Oh, Steph's talking to post. Edwards, first one is good. 22-21. 3:45 to go. Will Richard will check out here for the Golden State Warriors. Second free throw coming up for Edwards as we're 30 likes away from 400. Thank y'all so much. Both free throws are nailed. 23-21 Minnesota. 3:45 to go in the first.
On the court for the Warriors, Pods, Post, Peyton, LJ Cryer, and Patrick Spencer. Shooting on the right side of the court. Here come the Warriors.
Ooh, Spencer the pump fake. Hand up the Pods to Post. Around Kyle Anderson, the former Warrior, to Peyton, to Pods. Pulls for two. That short rebound, Edwards. Minnesota on the left side of the court for Anthony Edwards. He will get around Pods with a screen from Naz Reid. Edwards attacks downhill. Blocked by, no, fouled by the Warriors. Korean Post thought he got a block, but they're going to call him for a shooting foul instead. Steve Kerr going to challenge this? He's looking like it. Oh, that was all ball, man. That's going to put Minnesota into the bonus with 3:11 to go here in the first quarter. Edwards, first free throw of two is up and good. 24-21 Minnesota. Some ugly backyard play. I love it. It's been a lot of fouls and a lot of free throws so far this game, Father Time. Edwards is talking to somebody on the court. They're not zooming out. I couldn't see who he was talking to. Edwards, don't matter. He'll make both free throws 25-21.
And they're in the bonus.
So Warriors got to be careful not to foul them here down this stretch. Pajenski with 3:05 to go in the first quarter finds Peyton. Attacking downhill. He will draw a shooting foul. GP2 to the line for two. Both teams are going inside and attacking, and it's leading to fouls. This one was on Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo.
Slow, bro.
Can Gary make his free throws? Well, the first answer is yes. The first one's good. 25-22 Minnesota. 3:03 to go in the first quarter. We just hit 400 likes.
Thank you.
Peyton makes both free throws, and we got a 2-point lead for Minnesota. 3 minutes to go.
Here come the Wolves with Jaden McDaniels, Anthony Edwards, Anderson, Reed, and Ayo Dosunmu. What's up, fitness boy?
Welcome back. Edwards, three is short. Long rebound goes to Naz Reid. Second chance for Edwards. Attacking three defenders, and he missed the layup.
And they call a foul. Where was the foul?
Bro.
Shooting foul called against Gary Payton.
Damn it. Edwards being very aggressive over the last couple of possessions. We're going to get a timeout on the floor. Timeout by Minnesota. They lead at 25-23 with 2:43 to go in the first quarter.
25-23.
I'm liking the start, Josh. The Warriors are being aggressive. You know what feels so good right now, dude?
What?
The fact that the Warriors just aren't settling for threes. We have attempted 17 shots. Only 8 of them are from downtown. We are attacking inside. We have 6 free throw attempts in this first quarter. That is very rare for the Golden State Warriors. So keep attacking. Meanwhile, Minnesota, they got 8 free throws, and we'll have 2 more for Edwards out of this timeout. Attack, attack, attack. If you're the Golden State Warriors, man. Let's go. We need Seth and KP to Kirk. Well, Seth hasn't been aggressive so far. He hasn't taken a shot. Kristaps Porzingis, he started tonight for the Warriors. He's now on the bench with 7 points, 3 of 5 shooting from the floor.
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm serious, Sally.
Hey, East Bay.
From the East Bay. What's up, dude?
Father Tom.
Hi. When will Steph return? We don't know. He might not return the rest of the season, unfortunately.
Another 10-day reevaluation was assessed upon Curry the other day. So we'll have to wait. Another week.
8 days. The evaluation was on Wednesday. Yo, what's up, Cool Mixes? Indiana in the house. Time to chill and get some grub and join in for some NBA. What's good?
We got a Hoosier in the chat.
Good to see you, bro. Welcome on in, man. 10 days doesn't feel enough for Curry. Whoa, Jets, he's been out for almost a month now. No, actually, it has been a month already. Steph's missed. Yo, Swing's in the chat. What up, Swing?
Hello, Swing.
Edwards is getting some soft calls right now. Well, he's being aggressive. He's attacking inside, and he's drawing fouls. I'm not going to complain about it because the Warriors are doing the exact same thing on the other end, and they're getting in the line. Edwards in the Timberwolves, 8 of 8 for the free throw line. Warriors are 6 of 6 here in the first quarter for the free throw line. We're coming out of the Minnesota timeout. It will be Anthony Edwards with 2 free throws. Rocha, do you miss the 2022 Warriors? Of course I do. That was a championship team, man. That was such a fun season. Probably had more fun that season than a lot of the seasons we saw during the dynasty run. But it's been downhill ever since. I see the Warriors could pull off an upset win here today to make us feel a little bit better. Edwards, he started off really slow. Then he made a 3, and now he's got 6 consecutive free throws for Minnesota. Now, I don't know my prime. Are we disconnected?
That was weird. I don't know what happened.
Okay. First free throw is good for Anthony Edwards, 26-23.
Really weird.
Pause. That was hella weird. Second free throw is good for Ant, and Minnesota takes a 4-point lead, 27-23. Golden State with the ball down by 4. Both teams perfect from the free throw line. 10 and 10 for Minnesota, 6 and 6 for Golden State so far. It's Santos, left elbow picked up by Kyle Anderson. Hands it out to Brandon Perchinsky. 4-3, pause for downtown.
Hey, that's a big shot right there for Pods. Now he's got 6 points. That's the second made 3 of the night.
That's a good sign for Brandon Perchinsky knocking down his shots, Josh. Here's Anthony Edwards. Hands it off to Ayo Dosunmu. Gives it to Kyle Anderson. Screened by Rudy Gobert. Inside Anderson to Gobert. And Gobert's going to draw a shooting foul on LJ Cryer. So 2 free throws coming up for Rudy. Yo, Fox with a $2 donation. For Curry trade, where should he go? Lots of places. I think Charlotte, if he were to get traded, might be the number 1 spot for him.
And then you get LaMelo Ball?
Dude, I am not against that at all if we got LaMelo Ball. What if we got Con Knipple? No, that's not going to happen. Gobert will make the free throws 28-26 now in favor of Minnesota.
You could have had LaMelo.
We could have took him over James Wiseman in 2020.
All right, Pods missed the top of the key 3. Minnesota rebounds. Thank you so much, Anderson Perez, with a subscribe.
Thank you so much. Naz Reid attacking the smaller Cryer. Spins, floats, misses, rebound post.
Al Horford out for the rest of the game.
Al Horford's out with calf tightness. Oh, that sucks, man. Thank you for the update, Bradley. Here's Cryer. Right elbow to Payton in the corner. 8 to shoot for Golden State. The Pods. Pods is double team inside for Payton. Payton's got 4 to shoot. Blocked by Naz Reid. Minnesota back the other way, up by 2. Dosunmu attacks, floats it up, misses it, tip, no good. Pods the rebound.
Here come the Warriors with Pods, Santos, Post, Payton, and LJ Cryer. 1:11 left to go in the first quarter. They can take the lead here. Post with a floater up, no good. Rebound belongs to Naz Reid.
He had a good look over Gobert, and he just simply missed it. Here's Kyle Anderson dribbling off his own foot out of bounds.
Turnover. Whose ball?
Warriors ball.
And Porzingis will check in for Quentin Post. And Pat Spencer will check in for Pods. Dude, Post has been so bad.
He's been good on defense, ass on offense lately. Fox with the 2 says, also, I love you guys. Hope you keep doing this longer.
Fox, hey, thank you. Thanks to all you guys and the support you all shown us. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Couldn't do it without you guys.
Love y'all for real, for real. Cryer, Porzingis, Cryer to Pod, 7 to shoot. Kicks up top to Porzingis, back to Cryer to Santos, 3 over Reid, no good. Rebound to Sumu.
Let's get synced up here. 31, 30, 29, 28.
Okay, I'm a second behind. Let me fix that. Here's Minnesota with the ball. Here's a step back. 3 is good.
21, 20, 19, 18, 17,
Boom.
16, 31, 26, 5-point deficit for the Warriors.
No shot clock here. Brzezinski, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Pods, crosses, over Gobert is good.
What a shot by Pods. 3-point game.
2 seconds to go. Minnesota will heave one up. No good. 31-28. Wolves after 1.
3-point game. How do you feel, man? Keeping this kind of close?
Dude, I am so happy with the way our offense is rolling right now. We're not just settling for 3s tonight, Josh. We're attacking inside. We're getting fouls, and we're shooting from the mid-range. We're so good from inside. Keep it up, and we can steal this game tonight, bro.
Golden State Warriors shot 39% from the field, which is better than Minnesota. They shot 33% from the field. Both shot 36% from downtown, each exactly 4 for 11 from beyond the arc. Turnovers. Minnesota only had the 1. Golden State only had 2. So very little turnovers so far in this game. Minnesota did out-rebound Golden State 16-12, which also saw 5 offensive rebounds for Minnesota, which led to 6 second chance points. Golden State had only 3 offensive rebounds, but had 7 second chance points, 1 more than Minnesota.
That's what you got to do against a bigger physical team than you.
Point to the paint. Golden State's winning that battle 10-8. And on the fast break, 5 for Golden State, none for Minnesota.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of numbers I want to hear if the Warriors are going to have success. Points in the paint, baby.
And your leading score through 1 quarter, your leading scores, 9 for Anthony Edwards, 8 for Pods.
Pods had a couple of nice 3s, and he had that almost buzzer beater in the quarter.
Porzingis, not too shabby in the starting lineup tonight. He did start 7 points, 3 for 5 shooting, 2 rebounds.
We'll see if this is something going forward. He's going to start, or when Draymond comes back, will he go back to the bench, Brzezinski?
Ladies and gentlemen, Amir, the sports critic, is in the chat. Amir, what's up, man? It's Friday the 13th. We were talking about scary movies, which is something you typically do on a Friday the 13th. What is your horror movie recommendation? Because I know he likes his movies, so.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro.
Man of 1,000 hoes with a $2 donation. No stars, and the Dubs are competing. Impressive.
That's all I want for the Warriors without Steph, is to compete. If we lose, fine. Beat the teams we should beat and compete with the teams we're supposed to lose to.
Yule, thank you so much for the subscribe. Man of 1,000 holds, thank you so much for the $2 donate. It is impressive, man. It's a 3-point game. Wolves had no injuries going into tonight's game. Golden State without Draymond, without Curry, the other Curry, right?
Yeah, the other Curry. Yeah.
And they just lost Al Horford for the rest of this game.
Due to calf tightness, so something to look out for going to the next game on Sunday.
So, Sports Critic says the best Friday the 13th movie is, in my opinion, the third one. And I also love Nightmare on Elm Street. Okay, the third movie in that series, is that the one where Jason goes to New York City? If it is, that might be my favorite one too. Thank you, Mods.
Thank you. East Base is the movie House from the 80s is fun.
I don't think I've seen that one, or at least I don't remember it. All right, we're coming back for the commercial break. It's going to be Minnesota basketball. On the floor, it's Randall, Anderson, Reed, Dosumu, and Bones Highland.
All right, here's Minnesota to start the second quarter on the left side of the court. On the right elbow is Randall, attacking Cryer, picked up by Payton. Kick it out, 5 to shoot for Reed. Reed tries to attack. Payton picks it up nicely to the corner. Anderson for 3, didn't get it off in time.
All right, we're way out of sync.
Oh.
And a new to the Cult of Fury Motivation plus 08.
Thank you, Motivation. Welcome, baby.
Hey, let's go. Motivate. Hey, that gives us motivation, right? 11:30, 29, 28, 27. And here's Gary Payton down the hill for a layup to make it a 1-point game with 11:20 to go. 11:19, 18, 17,
Yeah.
16. Thank you so much, Motivation, for the membership.
Thank you, bro.
Ayo Dosumu from downtown. Ayo dos tres.
Your former Chicago Bull with the shot. Cryer finds Will Richard. Wide open for 3. No. Porzingis missed the dunk.
Ay, Chihuahua.
But Cryer hits a 3.
That was the Anthony Melton.
Well, that was Melton with the 3. That's his second 3 of the night. And then Melton almost got the steal. Payton gets it.
Okay. The Warriors can take a lead here.
Melton, right elbow against Naz Reid. Crosses over. Downhill attack. No good. Rebound to Sumu.
Yeah, that's right, Sports Critic. We traded Ayo Dosumu to the Timberwolves for Rob Dillingham.
Bones Highland for 3.
Bones knocking down a tray. Warriors down by 4.
Would you say he's bad to the bone?
No.
Melton finds Porzingis. He's at the free throw line against Naz Reid. 10 to shoot. Pump fake. Step back. Jump shot. Pierce.
Okay, Porzingis. Going to work on Nas.
Dosumu inside for Naz Reid, who scores.
Dude, Ayo Dosumu got up the hill quick. Fox with a $2 donation. Warriors need to rebuild. Who's MVP this season? I've been saying the Warriors need to rebuild. A whole lot of people disagreed with me on that, but I'm glad people are starting to come around to that idea.
We might have to starting this offseason. We don't put somebody around Steph, man. Missed shot by Seth, and a layup by Highland. Timeout, Golden State.
You guys are getting killed by their guards right now. Bones and Ayo Dosumu are killing you. Timeout, Golden State Warriors.
Warriors trail by 6. It's a 10-7 start to the second quarter for Minnesota.
Thank you so much, Fox, for the $2 donation. MVP this season for the NBA is going to be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'm right there with Josh. SGA is MVP as well for me.
Motivation plus 08 became a member and is dropping the Warriors emote in the chat. He still believes. Down by 6.
Let's go, man. I'm loving our effort here in this game, but we got to pick it up on the pace here in the second quarter.
Hey, Avatar. What's up, buddy?
How you doing this evening, Avatar? Alex says USA's up 5-3 going to the night. Thank you for the update, Alex.
Thank you, Alex. During the commercial break, we got a... Hey, this commercial break is brought to you by Drew with the 2. Dollar Dono was just at a Pacers game. Will they be good next year? Pacers are coming back next year, man. They're going to have a top end pick, most likely in the draft. They're going to have Tyrese Halliburton coming back. They got Zubats. I believe the Pacers will be back in Eastern contention next year. Yes.
I 100% all over the Pacers next year. They potentially get back to the finals. They are going to have a squad.
Yep. And they got a good coach to be at the helm. Thank you so much, Drew, for the 2. Yo, it's our guy, the Ace Avenue, who's been live streaming MLB. He's all in on the season, man. Go check him out. He's got a gift of membership in the chat right now. It's going to Jay Zilla.
Yo, the Ace, it's good to see you. Appreciate you, bro.
Dude, Ace is the man. Let's go, brother.
The
Cheers, Ace.
Do you have the Dodgers as a 3-peat this season, dude?
Hey, Batista Jr. Hello. JB Taylor, Pacers fan, says Pacers are going to race up the score. I can't wait to watch it. They were a whole lot of fun to watch last year in the postseason. How many game-winning shots did Tyrese Halliburton, how many comeback wins did the Pacers have throughout the postseason? It was ridiculous, man. It was so fun to watch. And we called almost all those games.
They were literally a game away from winning the NBA championship, man.
Yes, yes. Just sucks that Tyrese got hurt, man. We're still at a commercial break. It's a timeout made by the Golden State Warriors. They have 5 timeouts remaining. Minnesota with 6 timeouts remaining. 9:24 left to go here in this half. Warriors down by 6 when they have the ball. Porzingis has 9 points for Golden State. So does Pods. Minnesota Timberwolves. They got Anthony Edwards with 9 points.
Porzingis was in the starting lineup today for the Warriors, looking good and aggressive.
Avatar with a 2. The New York Friday the 13th was the 8th one. That was the 8th one? Oh, I completely forgot about that. That was that late into the series? Wow.
Here's Seth for 2. No good. Rebounded by DeSumo. Quickly up for DiVincenzo. Kicks out. Bones. 3. No good. Rebound. Fought for. Taken by DiVincenzo. Second chance opportunity again. Highland misses again. And a rebound. Fought for it. Back to Bones. Tries again. Hits this time.
The guards of Minnesota are killing you, and they're out hustling you. Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness. Well, here's the goal for the Warriors scoring. It's Milton.
D'Anthony Melton off the double screen, went right down the lane and hit that layup. Avatar, thanks again for that too, man. I was way off in that series, Amir. And Avatar, I was way off.
Nasri gets the floater for Minnesota.
Minnesota Timberwolves were shooting, 33% from the field at one point? Now they're shooting damn near 50%. They're on a 9-2 run. They are playing with high confidence as a reach-in foul just got called against DiVincenzo.
And Seth Curry checks out, goes right to the locker room.
Oh, my. What was ever the point of bringing him to the roster in Al Horford?
For Seth, it was the shooting ability, but he just hasn't been available.
That's so many of your players this year.
Oh, my God.
I this year was one of the most baffling decision-making efforts I've seen from your front office. Any front office. It was ridiculous.
Payton goes up and scores. It's been so frustrating, man. 46-39. Lead for Minnesota. 7:54 to go in the first half. Rando picked up by Post. Step back jump shot off the bank. Good for Julius.
They're just shooting with confidence right now. They cannot miss. Minnesota cannot miss.
Our defense taking a step back. Not so aggressive here in the second quarter, Josh. Milton. He's been aggressive, though, in this quarter. Finds Payton. 3 over reads, no good. Rebound, Julius Randle. 48-39 Minnesota. DeSumo gets a knocked out of bounds by D'Anthony Melton. 7:23 to go in the second. Yo, Drew, with another 2. Is Melton taking 14 shot attempts tonight? I took his over.
Is Melton going to take over 14 shot attempts? Right now, he's on pace for 20. Well, no,
So,
he's on pace for like close to 20.
yeah,
So I
I'm gonna
think
say.
so. He might have to.
I was just about to say that with Curry going down, Horford going down, he's probably gonna have to tonight, man. And he's been efficient so far tonight, so I wouldn't mind it. Julius misses a 3 and a loose ball foul on Golden State on the rebound attempt. Both Pods and Spencer were trying to get that rebound over Gobert, and they fouled him. They're gonna assess that to Pat Spencer. Hey, Drew, we appreciate your $2 donations, bro.
Thanks again, Drew.
Edwards, attacking pause, deflected pass, finds the hands of DiVincenzo, resets it to Edwards, 5 to shoot along the baseline, bounce pass inside, here's Gobert, blocked by, nope, fouled by Guy Santos.
Man, the Golden State Warriors really collapsed here over the last 3 or 4 minutes. Minnesota went on a big run. They're hardly missing any shots, and they're playing good defense. They're locking in. Chill Sanchez, good to see you. Konnichiwa.
Yo, what's up, dude? And Avatar the Fight says, Josh, my favorite Friday the 13th was number 7, Jason versus a girl with telekinesis.
I forgot about that. Dude, I got to rewatch the Friday the 13th series. There's so much I forgot about. You just unlocked a memory. That's right. He fought a chick with telekinesis. That's crazy.
Whoa. How many movies are there for Friday the 13th?
455,000.
Damn. That's pretty cool, Avatar. That's your favorite one, eh?
And I think there's been multiple soft reboots too.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize that. By the way, guys, Gobert made both free throws. 11-point lead for Minnesota. Here is Pitcher. He fell down and turned the ball over. Oh, my God. Randall, Edwards, kick out left, corner 3, DiVincenzo missed, Pods the rebound.
Can the Warriors score a bucket, man?
We got to start attacking inside again, man. Instead, it's Gee. 4-3 misses. Cryer the rebound.
Finally, someone crashed the board.
Pods, 3. That is short, and a rebound by Gobert. Josh,
you can't score for
We are taking too many threes in the second quarter, dude. Way too many, man. DiVincenzo, inside Gobert, finds a cutting Randall, layup is good.
This is just practice right now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. You guys just decided not to play basketball anymore. You're playing so bad on both ends.
We are 5 of 13 this quarter, Josh. Make it 5 of 14. McDaniels blocks Santos. Minnesota up by 13. It's a lob. Edwards to Gobert.
Lord have mercy, man. 17-4 run.
Warriors stop playing defense. They stop attacking, and they stop being aggressive. Should be a timeout here by the Warriors. 5:30 to go in the second quarter. Gamecast is tripping. 54-39 the lead for the Timberwolves, outscoring the Warriors 23-11 this quarter. Oh my goodness, man. Warriors have attempted 10 shots this quarter. 5 of them have been from downtown. Yikes. What happened, man? What happened? We were literally driving inside. We were attacking, pulling up for the mid-range, and we stopped.
What do you mean what happened? It's the same thing that's been happening to you all season long, even when you had Curry, even when you had Jimmy Butler, even when you were fully healthy. You have never been a consistent team all year long, period, no matter who's on the court.
I just don't get it. Why can't you stick to a game plan, man? Like, okay.
You don't have the discipline. You don't have the game plan.
Steve Kerr, I hate you, man. Like, okay, if we were driving inside and missing our mid-ranges, I wouldn't be so upset. But the fact that we're falling into this love game of 3 points attempts is really being frustrating. I went to grab some McDonald's. What happened? Dude, Notre Dame fan. Josh mentioned that inconsistency is pulling up for the Warriors right now, man. Where you look really good in one quarter, compete, and just not show up that next quarter. They're not playing good defense. The guards are driving inside and scoring with ease. Julius Randle, Rudy Gobert is dominating with their size. And the Warriors are falling in love with the 3 point attempts again, which they shouldn't be. Because they had a lot of success in that first quarter, getting downhill, getting to the line, and scoring, man. That size difference, oh, hell yeah. Especially with Al Horford going down today with calf tightness, it's a big size differential for Minnesota. Gobert, Randall, McDaniels, Naz Reid. This team's way bigger than Golden State. Way bigger. Free Steph? See, if the Warriors don't go out and get another superstar against Steph with Steph this offseason, we got to trade him. Yo, Dante 420 with the 5 says, chat, we are so back. Blinker checkpoint. You already know the time. 300 on Golden State. Let's get it. Smoking a Fat J. This is peak. You guys rock.
Damn. 300 on the Dubs. Best of luck, brother. Enjoy yourself, and we'll do the same. Cheers.
Well, hopefully the Warriors can come back for you. Appreciate you, Dante. Avatar the 5 says there's 11 Friday the 13th and 1 remake.
Ah, okay. 11, so 12 on total. So there hasn't been that 13th movie yet.
Which they should absolutely do now.
Friday the 13th.
And release it on Friday the 13th. Warriors out of the timeout. Porzingis, triple team, fadeaway shot. Oh, it went in!
Oh, there you go, Porzingis. A 15-foot jumper.
This is the Porzingis the Warriors traded for, man, to stay healthy and shoot like this. Here's McDaniels driving, and the layup over Porzingis is good. Dude. I was good contest. What can you do about that one? Santos, kick out Spencer. Left elbow handoff. Porzingis 3. Air ball.
4:33 left to go. Down 15. They give it right back to Minnesota. And on the court for the Wolves, it's Edwards, DiVincenzo, Gobert, McDaniels, and Julius Randle.
56-41 the lead for Minnesota. 5:25 to go here in the first half. It's Gobert with the ball, hand off to Edwards, deflected by Spencer. Edwards, pump fakes, jump shot over the stash is good.
Minnesota was shooting 33% from the field, and now they're shooting 51%.
Oh my gosh. Come on, man. And they're making easy shots, they're making contested shots. Warriors got to respond. Porzingis kicks it out to Santos. Gee, 4-3 misses. Rebound Edwards.
Do you think you're just going to shoot yourself into this game? Because you've only made 1 3 in this entire quarter.
That's what the Warriors think, bro. Edwards misses the 3. Porzingis the rebound, and he's fouled. Loose ball foul here in Minnesota.
I just don't even understand what this game plan is. What is being discussed on the sideline? What is this game plan?
How do you have a great game plan of attacking inside and then go to this in the second quarter? How, man? 3:36 to go in the first half, 17-point lead for Minnesota. Here's Pat Spencer, picked up by Rudy Gobert, top of the key. Hands off to Will Richard on the right elbow against Edwards. Finds Santos. Inside Porzingis. He will slam it home.
See, there you go. Just give it to Porzingis. Let him work the inside. That's back-to-back scores for Golden State with Porzingis within 15 feet.
13 points now tonight for Kristaps Porzingis. Edwards, turn around, Jay. That is good.
You let Minnesota catch confidence. Everyone is confident now for Minnesota.
Edwards up to 13 as well. Santos, Spencer, three is not close.
I don't know why you're shooting so many threes. I just don't get it.
Oh my goodness. 5 of 19 for downtown for the Warriors. Crier picks up Edwards and a foul on the floor by the Golden State Warriors, LJ Crier. 60-43 Minnesota, 2:41 to go here in the second quarter. If you guys are just tuning in, Draymond got ruled out pregame. Al Horford has been ruled out of the game of calf tightness, and Seth Curry at one point in the second quarter went to the locker room. And they said that was a shooting foul. Minnesota to the line. It's Edwards. First one's good. 61-43. Wow, man. Anthony Edwards tonight with the second free throw coming up. 7 for 7 for the free throw line. He's trying to make it 8 for 8, and he does. Minnesota up 19, 62-43. 2:37 to go in the first half. Spencer hands off to Santos. Back to Spencer, picked up by Edwards. Screen by Post. Spencer now against Gobert on a screen. To Santos against McDaniels. 7 to shoot. Minnesota's defense is all over the Warriors right now. But they bail the Warriors out with a foul on the floor. 2-2-2. 2:22 to go here in the first half. USA 1, let's go! Yo, Fox of the 2, I'd like to hear your opinion on getting a new head coach.
I tried to say it about 2.5 years ago, and everyone bit my head off. And now I think it's hilarious that everybody wants him gone. He should have been gone a long time ago.
I'm one of those who didn't believe it. Now I do. Yeah, Kurt needs to go, man.
I saw the writing on the wall years ago.
Also, Dunleavy needs to be on his way out, too.
He needs to go.
It was a 3 good by Quentin Post, Josh. We actually made a 3. McDaniels, Edwards hits a 3 for the corner right back.
Has Edwards missed a shot recently? My goodness. He's got 18 now.
Post, 3. No good this time. Real Richard gets a rebound on a loose ball foul on McDaniels.
You are 6 for 21 from downtown.
Oh, my God, man. That's 10 3-point attempts here in the second quarter for Golden State.
Yikes.
10. 1:39 to go in the first half. It's a 65-46 lead for the Timberwolves. Payton hands it inside for Post. Post is fouled again by Jaden McDaniels. 1:37 to go here in the first half. And this should be free throws. That is the second foul in the 2 minutes. The Warriors are going into the bonus. Can the Warriors take advantage of it in the final 1:37, man? Guys, we're 50 likes away from 600 here at halftime. Thank you all so much.
Gracias.
Post, first one, good. 65-47 lead for Minnesota. Is really Kerr the problem? Everybody as a whole is the problem.
It's not any one thing, but he's part of the problem. Yes. He doesn't know how to develop anybody. He doesn't develop your young. He didn't develop your young talent. He's still in the mindset of a small ball, which is outdated now.
Naz Reid puts in the missed shot from Edwards up and good. Yeah, that's the thing. He never adjusted his offense. He never did.
The 2 timelines thing was one of the dumbest things I ever heard. It didn't work out. It was a miserable failure. And how did anyone not see that coming?
Pause misses the 3 for Golden State. A minute to go in the first half. Reed up by 19 to Edwards. Backs down Gary Payton left elbow. 9 to shoot for Ant. Inside the paint, lost the dribble, picked it back up. Fadeaway shot off the bank, goes in.
They're just not missing. They're just not missing.
Wow.
38 points Minnesota has scored here in the second quarter.
That's brutal, man. They're at 69. Not nice.
Take another 3. Take another 3.
Richard takes another
Oh,
three and misses.
oh, you gotta be kidding me. They actually did it? 6 for 23 right now. 26% shooting from downtown.
Bro.
They actually did it.
And he tried to take it over Gobert, too. Warriors knocked the ball out of bounds with 10 to shoot, 14 to go in the quarter. Brob says, I swear, all these guys do is take threes. The first quarter, they were attacking and having a lot of success, and they completely got away from it. Warriors knocked the ball out of bounds again. 10 to go in the half, 6 to shoot for Minnesota. Inbounds from the left sideline. It's Edwards. Step back three. He misses finally. Rebound Pods. 3, 2, 1. Pods blocked by Edwards at the buzzer. 69-48 Minnesota half.
That was a absolute beatdown to Golden State in that second quarter.
Warriors got outscored 38-20. The Warriors were doing such a good job of being aggressive, driving in, going for the mid-range in the first quarter. And they completely changed the game plan up, going for three. And the last daisical defense as well cost them in that quarter. So Warriors, who were only down by what? They were down by 3 points going into the second quarter, are now down by 21. Yo, Fox with the two says, think it's time to be different. Team, fam, this team, shake my head.
It's pretty bad.
Now this offseason could be crazy for Golden State, getting rid of Steve Kerr, getting rid of Dinwiddie, trying to go after a big-time superstar. They don't. It might be time to start that rebuild this offseason, unfortunately, man.
I just don't understand how what needs to happen in the offseason. Clean house. You need to clear out this coaching staff. You need to clear out that entire front office because there's not a damn thing it's doing for you. Nothing it's doing for you right now or going forward. Nothing. Dunleavy sets you guys back a long time.
And I think the one thing the Warriors fans have always been on, nobody wanted Dinwiddie to take over for Bob Myers. And unfortunately, he was the choice. So that's one thing we can all agree on. Nobody likes Dinwiddie at all. But we're here at halftime, 21-point lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now, you mentioned that two timeline thing, Josh. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy we won a championship in 2022. That's never going to be the case for me. But it makes me wonder, had the Warriors not won the title that year, had the Warriors wanted to go a little bit younger, and they would have made more choices by getting rid of Klay Thompson and some of these veterans sooner than they should have.
That's exactly what I said. You guys killed me for it.
I was reading that 22 championship really put that nostalgia in as. I always wonder that now. What would have happened had we not won that title in 22?
No, I mean, even if you keep the title, but the writing was on the wall. That should have been the cap of the small ball for the Golden State Warriors and Klay Thompson. It was so apparent. I called every game in that championship run, and it was just so apparent.
Unfortunately, I'm one of those Warrior fans that did not see it at the time, man. I wish I would have. And I wish I would have front office would have said it too, bro. Matt of 1005 holds with the 5 says, what doesn't make sense is if the Warriors were going to go with veterans, then why did they sign a rookie as a GM over an experienced GM? That was a mistake.
Yeah, I just didn't understand Dunleavy. I didn't understand that. I didn't.
Now, I believe the reason why they went with Dunleavy is because he was already in the front office and they wanted somebody who was already with the Warriors for a few years to take over. But that was the mistake.
And what did that lead to?
Nothing.
Womp, 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 womp. Like I said, the two timelines thing was a disaster. That experiment was a disaster. You guys drafting Wiseman was a disaster. Let me tell you something, folks. Never, and I mean never, draft need over talent in the NBA draft. Never.
We saw that with us going after Wiseman instead of going after Halliburton or LaMelo.
Oh, there's a lot of good talent in that draft class.
Mm-hmm. Abdi, I was in that draft class as well.
Denny, see, my Bulls messed up too. My Bulls messed up big in that draft, man. I wanted Denny so bad. If you guys go back, I wanted Denny so bad. That was my guy. And what did we do? We go with Patrick freaking Williams. And that dude was a bust. So
You're
my
supposed to be the
Bulls haven't been doing much better either. We messed up a whole lot.
goodness says, shoot, Pat Williams would have been a better choice than Wiseman.
As bad as Pat Williams is, you're right. Because at least he plays in the league still. He's awful. The dude is straight wet booty. He's ass. But at least he plays.
The last time Wiseman played basketball, he played for Team USA here during the World Cup qualifiers the other day.
See, my Chicago Bulls fell victim to that same kind of mindset where we also played a lot of small ball for way too long, and we were way too stubborn with what needed to be done. It was so clear, and I just said time and time again, we needed to move on from Levine, DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, all those guys. We needed to move on way sooner than we actually did. And we lost out on so many draft picks and so many potential talent. We just lost out. We sold those guys way too late. And now we'll see what happens. We still have the same front office. We still have the same head coach. So I don't feel all that confident going forward either with my team. There's some nice pieces. Josh Giddey, I like. Montes Buzelis, I like. But I'm not going to hold my breath because we don't have a very competent front office or a head coach either, in my opinion.
Well, Josh, hopefully both of our teams clean house this offseason. Hopefully. Yo, Future, he's in the building. 1 year. And the coach of Fury says, you guys could have had to go Isaac Okoro. LOL. But how are y'all doing?
Now we have Isaac Okoro.
That's right.
He's on the Chicago Bulls.
Shoot, I want to check him over Wiseman easily.
And the Chicago Bulls, we drafted Noah Asange from France, project player, which a lot of us Bulls fans were not too happy about because we have been failures in drafting guys with raw talent that we need to develop because we don't develop very good. And he hasn't even played a single game for us. Not one. Not one. We can hope that he could still turn into something, but he hasn't even played a single game for us yet.
And he won't. Out for the year for Chicago, man. Hey, Future, appreciate the 1 year, bro.
It's good, man. It's good seeing you. Jets of the Chat says, man, the Suns nailed the draft. I thought you guys had a stellar offseason. I sang your praises. I said, man, you guys found an identity. You're going to stick to it. I like what you guys did, and look how you turned out in the offseason. Way better than I even thought.
I had them way out of the plans. I didn't even have them as a playing team this year. Hopefully, Mark Williams is back and healthy for you guys pretty soon, Jets. Notre Dame fan, is there any way the Warriors was to play in? No. No, Minnesota, we would have to lose out, and Memphis would have to win out for us to miss the play-ins. And that's the thing. We're not going to lose out. We're going to win a couple more games at least this season. We're in a halftime break, y'all. It is a 21-point lead for Minnesota of 69-48.
So going into the second half, the Golden State Warriors, if they want to try to cut into this lead pretty good, they got to get back to how they played in that first quarter, both offensively and defensively. It was a good offensive attack in that first quarter. It was a good mixture of inside-out game, whereas the second quarter, You guys just fell way too in love with shooting the long ball and you shot yourselves out of a game. Meanwhile, Golden State Warriors just teared right through your defense easily, left and right. They went on a huge run. They couldn't miss for a long time in that second quarter.
Especially Anthony Edwards. He took over that second, man.
It started with Io Dosuma and Bones Highland. They crushed you guys to start that second quarter.
When we give up rebounds to guards, it's never a good thing because we always see these guards go the other way, coast to coast, to score on us.
So what do you think about the second half?
We need to go back to what we were doing in that first quarter, as you mentioned, man. We have to attack and say we
No,
had
like, do you think it's gonna happen? I already said all that.
I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately.
Mm,
I think we're gonna see more of that second quarter where we're gonna try to shoot ourselves back in the game. Try is the key word.
hmm
We had 6 free throw attempts in the first quarter. That hardly happens to us without Jimmy Butler. Why can't we do that consistently, man?
Goodness. So Josh for the Bulls it's Giddy, Matas, and maybe Trey Jones as the long term pieces. Yeah, yeah. Josh Giddy, Matas, maybe Trey Jones, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens with this Noah guy, but I'm not gonna hold my breath in the slightest. Do I think Billy Donovan's gonna build up this guy? Not holding my breath.
Man, and that to think you guys signed Billy Donovan to extension last season, man. That's wild. What's up, Arturo? How you doing, man? Yo, what's up, Asia? Lakeisha, Robinson, what's up, Asia? Guys, we're here at halftime, probably 2 minutes away from the second half. Thank you for being here.
Spaghetti Lover in the chat says Kerr wants these young players to play like Curry, Dre, and Clay, and when they couldn't, he sits them or that's another thing too, man. Steve Kerr, what what just pissed me off about Steve Kerr is just how he picks and chooses who has a long leash versus who has no leash at all.
We saw that especially with Jonathan Kaminga.
I don't know how many times we see a guy get red hot. He's playing really good. He's out there hustling and bustling. He's knocking down shots. He's committing to the defense. And then he might make one mistake, and Kerr says, "Get to the bench." God, that I'm not even a Warriors fan, but that would piss me off. And then I see his stupid face on the sideline. I'll be right back.
And then going off of what Josh was saying, how many times have we seen a player go out there and go 0 for 6, 0 for 7, and he stays out there for like 6 or 7 minutes on the floor, and we'll all hear me, Josh, you guys chat going, why is this dude still on the floor? He's missed his last 7 straight shots. Like, why does Steve Cook do that, man? Why? I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. Oh, it's so frustrating to think about, bro. At least the Warriors have showed some promise of hitting second round picks. Real Richard looks really good. Post, for him, it's we'll get a good week of offense from him. Then a terrible week of offense and a good week of defense.
Hey, what's up, Mofo?
Mofo!
UCLA is going to the semis in the Big Ten tournament, he says.
Congratulations to them. Good to see them back and good in college basketball. Hey, maybe we'll be able to call a game or two of theirs in the tournament.
Ben says, Josh, that was hilarious Steve Kerr impression. And let me tell you something, man. I'm a Bulls fan. So, I was proud of Steve Kerr when he first got the job for the Golden State Warriors and hoping that he was going to do well. Now, I thought he was taking over a Mark Jackson built team. That was the case, but I was hoping he was going to prove himself. And he had his He had his moments for sure, right? During that dynasty. But lately, I got to be fair, man. You got to be honest with it. Steve Kerr has not been it as of late. He just hasn't.
His coaching has been very exposed since we've lost Kevin Durant and all these superstars for Golden State.
Maybe it's just time to hang it up. You know? Maybe it's time to hang it up.
Go back to broadcasting for Steve Kerr.
Maybe.
I would laugh if somebody hired him this offseason if we fired him.
But I appreciate that, guys. All right, you guys ready for the second half? Let's see what happens here.
Let's see what happens. Maybe the Warriors go back to what they did in the first quarter.
I want to see a lot of DeAnthony Melton and Porzingis inside.
We saw those back-to-back possessions in that second quarter when they did go to him.
Defensively, get up in those passing lanes, get physical with Minnesota. That's how you get them off kilter. Get physical with them.
That was one thing why I was upset that Draymond was not playing tonight, because he's always physical against Rudy Gobert.
Mm-hmm.
Always. 21-point hole, can they cut into it? If you're going to have a chance, make this a 12 to 15-point game going into the fourth quarter.
Mark Jackson, dude, yeah, I remember Mark Jackson going to. I thought he was a damn good coach. That's why so many teams, even to this day, there are still people who believe Mark Jackson should come back into coaching. And he was good. He was good. I remember back when he first took over the Golden State Warriors, back when Monte Ellis was there. Y'all remember Monte Ellis? I know y'all remember Monte.
He was the one that really helped develop Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, man.
Let's make sure we're synced up here. 11:45, 44, 43, 42. Anthony Edwards drives inside, draws a shooting foul. He'll go to line for 2 shots. To start the second half for the Golden State Warriors, it will be Porzingis on the floor with Pods, Melton, Richard, and Santos. For the Timberwolves, Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards shooting 2 free throws. DiVincenzo, Gobert, and McDaniels. Mofo in the chat says, I need more points from Guy, Santos, and Pods here tonight for fantasy.
Both of them have not been too aggressive tonight. Pods did have a couple threes for you in that first half.
Yeah, Pods, 3 for 10 from the field, shooting 30%, has 8 points with 5 rebounds. If he can get his stroke going, that'd be huge. Like they need it. They need it. And who else did you have? You said Guy, who's 0 for 4 right now.
Yeah,
but does have 6 assists and 2 rebounds.
Wow, he actually has 6 assists. Lucy is the one that's rebounding a lot.
So maybe he can find his stroke too. All right, here we go. Golden State Warriors down 48-71. Have the ball, shooting now on the left side of the screen.
Santos, he will kick it up top here to Pods. Hands off to Melton. Melton, a step back 3. He ripped it out. Gobert the rebound.
Did you really start off your first possession in the second half with another 3-point attempt? You're shooting 25% from downtown.
Oh, my God. Well, Warriors going to steal here on the other side. What can they do with it, though, Josh?
Go inside.
Melton finds Porzingis. He misses.
He thought he was fouled right there. There was some contact, but no whistle.
At least the Warriors went inside. Here's Edwards attacking and scoring.
Well, that's what Minnesota's doing right now. That's what Minnesota is doing right now. An 8-0 run in the last 2 minutes and 31 seconds of game time.
Edwards will foul Melton at center court.
Anthony Edwards will pick up the foul. That's going to be his first or second? Second.
Second, yep. We have 2 players available off the bench the second half. Spencer and Leons, that's it. Our bench is so empty, and the Warriors throw it away. Gobert the steal. This is crazy. Warriors were foul up court. Warriors with a foul on the floor. So Seth is out. Horford went out in the first quarter. Seth went out in the second quarter. You're already missing Draymond. Warriors only have Spencer and Leons available off the bench. No Nate Williams.
And you're not expecting Porzingis to put a whole lot of minutes out there either, so keep that in mind.
We're going to see a lot of Leons here in the second half. Bro, that's depressing. It is. It is, Goodman.
That's the roster you went into the season with, or throughout the season.
Warriors get another steal. Pods, 3. He made it.
Hey, okay. Finally, you knocked down a 3. Finally.
Pods now 4 for 11 here tonight. Edwards to Randall. Warriors take advantage of a turnover. They're down by 22, though. Randall, fade away over Santos is short. Real Richard the rebound.
Okay, gotta stop. Now, can you get a shot?
Melton spin move. Kick out. Pods 3. Got it again.
There you go, mofo. There you go. Pause is getting hot. Timeout, Minnesota. Well, I guess, Rocha, you just are going to live and die by that three, no matter what. Back-to-back threes for Pods. Forces a timeout. Down 19 with 9:49 to go. Commercial break.
We've had 4 shot attempts in this third quarter. 2 threes by Pods, 1 by Melton, and a midi by Porzingis. Guys, we just hit 600 likes. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all being here in the second half. Let's see if the Warriors can make a little bit of a run here. They all outscored Minnesota 6-4 to start the second half. Yo, Avatar, the 5 says that was some good popcorn, shrimp, and cocktail sauce for dinner.
Oh, dude, I'm jelly. I'm jealous right now. Popcorn shrimp, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Now, I don't like cocktail sauce, so I'll have my shrimp with ketchup.
You don't like cocktail sauce?
I don't.
What is wrong with you? Gotta have some cocktail sauce.
I don't know. It just doesn't taste good to me.
You do like shrimp, though, right?
Oh, I love shrimp.
Man, I remember going to Red Lobster for all-you-can-eat shrimp. You guys ever done that?
Yes.
Oh, dude. Plate after plate after plate.
Because that's this thing. Shrimp is good fried, regular, whatever the case is with shrimp. I don't know the other ways it's called that they make it. Wait, is Post hurt? You know what? Post is not on the bench either right now for Golden State.
What did he get hurt with?
Now, he was coming into this game missing the last 2 games with a leg injury.
Oh.
Oh, my God. You're right, Goodman.
East Bay says swap the cocktail sauce for tartar sauce. I like tartar sauce. It's good.
I don't like tartar sauce either.
Goodman says regular shrimp. Like what? Yeah, regular shrimp fresh out of the ocean. That's what he means. Regular shrimp. Just out the ocean, just right down the gullet.
Right in my mouth. Whoa, pause. I like shrimp any way you have it. Anyway.
We're still in a commercial break. It's a timeout made by the Golden State. No, it's a timeout made by the Minnesota Timberwolves after Pods just knocks down back-to-back threes. He's sitting at 14 points now, but still down 19.
Guys, if you haven't already, smash that sub button as well. Hey, if you sub, your name will pop up right here in between us, and we'll shout you guys out. Appreciate y'all joining here tonight. Can the Warriors continue to show momentum here on this timeout? Can they? Now, they've had 4 shot attempts in the second half. 3 of them have been from downtown. Coming out of this timeout, made Minnesota inbounds underneath their own baskets.
On the court for Minnesota, it's going to be Julius Randle, Jaden McDaniels, Rudy Gobert, DiVincenzo, and Edwards. Edwards will bring up the ball.
Throws it McDaniels. McDaniels throws it up off the glass. Good. 75-51 lead for Minnesota.
That's a 21-point lead.
Porzingis hands off the Pods. Got the hot hand around McDaniels. He'll draw a shooting foul.
Shooting foul by Julius Randle. That's going to be his second foul. 2 shots coming up for Golden State.
Porzingis being very aggressive for the Warriors to start the second half. That's a good sign for the Warriors. Very good sign. What happened to Seth? Seth left the game in the second quarter, has not returned since. Porzingis makes the first free throw. He's got all 7 points in this quarter for Golden State so far. They're down by 20, 9:28 to go. Jaden McDaniels will check out here for Minnesota. Pods, second one, yes. 75-56. Pods has 8 points here in the second quarter. What's up, Human Fox? Hello, welcome on in. Gobert, we're headed off to Edwards. Gets a screen from Gobert. Edwards pops, and the thought is good for Edwards. He has been on fire since the start of the second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Pods, pump fakes, around Rando, Santos, back to Pods. Layup is good again.
Pods starting to come up alive.
He's got all 10 in this quarter for Golden State.
All 10 points. He's
Yes,
got
sir.
18 now.
Let's go. Randall attacking Santos, driving inside the paint, kicks it out left corner for DiVincenzo, finds the shoot, and they're going to call a foul on the floor on Brandon Prajinski. 77-58 lead for the Timberwolves, 8:37 to go in the third quarter. Now, there is no update right now on Post or Seth Curry. They're coming back into this game. Edwards throws the ball away into the Minnesota bench.
Dude, he just tossed that way out. That's crazy.
I think he thought he was teammates with Wembanyama right there. Brandon Prajinski with a hot hand to start the second half. Let's see, they feed him. Instead, they feed Porzingis. His shot's no good. Pause the offensive board.
Good effort right there by Pods with 12 on the shot clock. Second chance opportunity for Golden State. And a kick up top to Porzingis. And he drains it from top of the key. Okay, Unicorn. 16 points for Porzingis. Down 16 points now. Can the Warriors get a stop? Oh, those sumo inside for a mid-range.
Dude, we just continue to allow them to have wide open shots, man. Payton attacks inside and scores.
Way better effort here by Golden State on the offensive end. Way more efficient offense. It's almost as if you actually have a game plan. Very similar to that first quarter.
Now the defense has to step up more here, get some stops. Rando, amongst three defenders, turns it over.
Oh, Warriors get the numbers here on a 3-on-2 fast break. Porzingis. Oh, it's Pods for three. Pods the miss. Ayo with the rebound.
That was a heat check. I was okay with that one. DiVincenzo, coast to coast, no. Tipped it by Gobert. No, don't. It's going to be basket interference.
Doesn't count. 7:19 left to go. It's going to be Golden State Warriors basketball. It's an offensive goaltend here by Gobert.
Yeah.
It was above the cylinder. So it's Warrior basketball with Porzingis, Melton, Pods, Payton, and Will Richard. Warriors picking up some momentum here, folks. Pods with 18, Porzingis with 16. Here we go.
Richard, up top to Payton, finds Pods once again. Left elbow, hands it off to Porzingis. Straight away three. Misses this time. And the rebound off of Will Richard out of bounds.
Porzingis' shot, man. It's so weird sometimes. He just like,
Yeah. Like, that was literally a straight-on shot for Porzingis right there. 79-63 lead for Minnesota. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Dosunmu, picked up by Payton. Hands off to Anthony Edwards. He's picked up by the rookie Richard. Edwards fades it up and scores again.
He's eating at that spot right there on the elbow. Anthony Edwards, 28 points here tonight.
He had 32 against the Warriors early in the season. DeAnthony Melton, right elbow three.
Ooh, DM.
He makes it a 15-point game. Gobert, Dosunmu, floater is way too easy.
Dosunmu's not missing that one. He's not missing that one. Right now, the Minnesota Timberwolves are just not missing inside.
Dosunmu will foul Golden State on the other end.
Leons will check in for Will Richards. Santos checking in for Pods, and Spencer in for Porzingis.
Now, LJ Cryer did come back to the bench for Golden State, so that's one more player who could play here in the second half.
Thank you, Mats.
There you go.
Love you long time. Warrior ball.
Oh, Melton got it stolen away by DiVincenzo.
Cookies.
And he goes coast to score.
Not good.
No brain, Josh. Key 4-3 misses again. Oh, Santos. Edwards attacking Santos. Double T comes from Milton. He finds it out to Rando. Inside, Rudy Gobert with the slam.
Timeout, Golden State. This is back to being ridiculous.
They're being outscored. Oh, no, it's tied up at 18 in the quarter, but they're down 21 once again. 87-66, Minnesota, 5:47 to go in the third quarter. It's like, dang it. You had a little bit of life right there, scoring, attacking. Then you miss 2 straight field goals. Minnesota goes back and scores right back for easy buckets to go back up 21 points. So timeout Golden State as they try to figure out something here in the third quarter. What's up, Sonic? Boom. What up, man? He says, go Wolves. Sonic Boom. Should be rooting for the Warriors today. You're a Laker fan. You need Minnesota to lose. This team is depressing. Yeah, it is, Jamel. It just sucks. Now, I'm not going to blame no injuries for the way the season's gone, but the Warriors had so much momentum. They were looking like a really great team. They were being consistent. And then Jimmy Butler goes down with that torn ACL, and the Warriors haven't been in this season since. Like, we had 2 weeks right there where the Warriors were just dominating. They were being consistent, and then injuries just plagued us after that. And even when Steph was playing, it still wasn't pretty for Golden State. Kendra says nobody's attacking the rim. They're just jacking up threes.
31 attempts from downtown, Golden State.
31. We are 4 of 8 from downtown here in this third quarter. Minnesota is yet to attempt one, by the way. And look what that's getting them. Back up to a 21-point lead. Why? They're getting easy buckets. It's Edwards from the mid-range. It's Desumi with the floater. It's Rudy Gobert inside. Just way too easy. Simple basketball being played by Minnesota, and it's winning. I wish the Warriors would be simple sometimes, but they're not. They're complicated. But hey, guys, we are 60 likes away from 700. Thank y'all for joining tonight. Appreciate you being here despite the score.
Where we at, Roach?
We are now 65 likes away from 700. Thank y'all. Do the Warriors even practice defense? Who knows what the Warriors practices look like nowadays, man? Probably nothing. Notre Dame fan. Gabriel says the Warriors need to revamp this whole team, dude. They very well could this offseason. They very well could. What's that going to look like? New head coach, new GM? Are they going to trade Curry this offseason? Are they going to trade for a Giannis or maybe a Kawhi Leonard? Is LeBron James on his way to Golden State this offseason? We'll see what happens. It's a big one for Golden State. As in a chance to finally get somebody next to Steph to compete. Because remember, if we keep that Jimmy Butler contract this offseason, he's not going to be back till at least January. At least. He's not Jason Tatum. He's not this 28-year-old. He's going to be 35 soon, Jimmy Butler. All right, coming out of this timeout, 21-point lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Warriors were looking good. It was a strong start to this quarter, and now they've tailed off. Milton, down the lane, blocked out of bounds by Rudy Gobert. 5:33 to go in the third, 10 to shoot for the Golden State Warriors. Carden says the Warriors are doing a perfect example of shooting yourself out of a game. They've done that a lot recently. Spencer with the possession. Bounce pass is not kicked. It is kicked. It's kicked by Rudy Gobert. Kickball, reset the shot clock to 14 for the Warriors on the inbounds. What's up, Christian Words? How's it going, bro?
Hello.
5:26 to go. 87-66 lead for Minnesota. Spencer, we're headed off to DeAnthony Melton. He'll get a screen. Melter the crossover against Asumu. 5 to shoot. Attacks. Floats it up. Too strong at the back rim. Edwards with the rebound.
Anthony Edwards, 28 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists now.
Edwards to a wide open Asumu for 3.
Ayo dos tres. 90 to 66. And the game is getting out of reach for Golden State. 9-0 run for Minnesota. Gee misses the 3. Tip in off the miss there for DeAnthony Melton. 68-90. Melton now with 12 points on 40% shooting.
Gobert with a slam from a handoff from Asumu.
Gobert now sitting at 13 points, 5 boards.
Spencer, 3. The stash is cash. 92-71, Minnesota with the lead. 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Edwards to the left elbow for Asumu. Kicks it inside. Rudy Gobert again with the slam.
This is just too easy now. This is child's play. This game is over.
Wait. Is this practice for Minnesota? We talk about practice? We are right now. Santos, pass Reed, down the baseline. Layup is no good. Payton the rebound, and the putback is good.
Peter in the chat says, I blame you, Josh. Por qué? For what?
What? Edwards down the lane. He's got 30.
I guess that was my fault.
Put the blame on the Warriors coaching staff, the Warriors players, man. Spencer up and good again for the stash.
Timeout, Minnesota.
3:29 to go in the third. They lead at 96-75. Gonna lead a lot more of those. Yes, we're having success going inside and scoring right now. Why wasn't that the game plan the whole night?
Let's see, what's the Bulls score right now? 57-63 at halftime. Clippers up. All right, we're keeping it close against Clippers, who have been pretty hot as of late. Welcome back, Avatar.
Welcome back, bro.
Echo says, Rocha, this game is so over, so I got a question. What do you do for work? Right here. He's doing it right now.
Also have an OnlyFans, too.
Whoa! Exposed.
Oh!
Exposed.
What's today, Friday? Today's Freaky Friday.
But with a horror theme twist.
Yes! Speaking of that, I want to go. I still have yet to see Freaky Friday, too. I want to go see it.
Did you watch part 1?
Yeah. I watched it as a kid. A really good movie. Echo says people pay to keep your clothes. That's great.
Yes. Rocha starts off fully clothed, and then there's a counter, a clock that starts ticking, and you have to donate or something like that to keep the clothes on.
Yo, that's actually a good idea.
If the clock hits 0, then you gotta take something off.
Start with the shirt. Go down all the way down to my socks. Whoa. All right, it was a quick timeout. Nas Reed inside for the field goal for Minnesota. 98-75 lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leons attacks Gobert and he scores on him.
Woo! QC says, I'll be at the Tims and Suns on Tuesday. Minnesota and Suns game on Tuesday. Sheesh.
Dude.
In Minnesota?
You have fun with that one, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
Edwards, the Euro step, he's got 32.
Booker versus Anthony Edwards.
You know what? I hope y'all win that game. Phoenix. Oh, Crier steps inside. He floats it up and in for Golden State. Yo, Soroku, get the membership to SPW.
Soroku with the gifted.
Appreciate you, Soroku. Oh my God, Josh, Edwards actually missed.
About damn time. Edwards 32 points on 10 for 16 shooting. QC, I hope you see him too, man. Booker.
Leo. Keith Santos finally has another field goal.
I hope Booker's playing in that game, bro.
So you've never seen him before, huh, QC? Wow.
I've never seen him either.
I've never seen a Phoenix game. Oh my God, what a terrible layup attempt by Naz Reid. He hit the top of the backboard. Leones fouled by Rudy Gobert. How about Leones coming in with some energy? He's not afraid to attack Rudy.
Someone bringing some energy. I like it.
Was that a foul? Yeah. Gobert got a part of his arm. That's a good call by the refs. Rudy's look, he kind of gave the side eye to the referee after that call.
So on Tuesday, Minnesota and Phoenix, that could be a battle for the 6th seed, man. That could be the battle for the 6th seed because you're just one game behind Minnesota for that 6th spot. You could be a playoff seed by the time you walk out that arena.
And QC says, yeah, I went to a game in Phoenix. He didn't play. This one is in Minnesota.
Bet.
Have fun. Leones makes the free throw. Warriors in the bonus, 1:30 to go in the third quarter. 183 17-point lead. Here's a steal by Kristaps Porzingis.
Now, what are you going to do with it?
I hope he scored, Jossie Poo. Was that weird?
I'm going to hit you with the bat later.
Oh, dear, you worst.
Whoa!
Leones is blocked by Bones Highland, tempting the three. Kyle Anderson, the spin move, misses the layup. Will Richard the rebound. Less than a minute to go, and Kyle Anderson will foul LJ Cryer. That's free throws for the Warriors. Whoa! My chair went all the way down. Bro, that scared the hell out of me. All right, LJ Cryer can make this a 15-point game if he makes these free throws. First one's up and good, 101-84. Guys and gals, we are 30 likes away from 700. Let's get that here before the end of the third quarter. Smack that like button, Foundation, Minnesota fans, and NBA hoop watchers. Thank God for being here.
Where are we at?
We are now 30 likes away from 700. Cryer makes both free throws. It's an 8-0 Golden State run. Warriors, can they get some more stops? 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Here's Dosunmu to Gobert. Kick it around. Out Highland to the corner. And we got a offensive 3 seconds. Yeah, offensive 3 seconds on Minnesota. That's a turnover. Warriors ball down by 15. They can make this a 13 or 12-point game. Pods, Porzingis, hair pump fake. Hand it off to Cryer. LJ met up by Naz Reid. Kicks it back to Porzingis. Spins inside. Skyhook, no good. A loose ball foul by Julius Randle.
Son of a bitch.
Josh, Porzingis can make this a 13-point game.
Jeez. Dead Dish Washer says, favorite beer, Josh. Favorite beer. Well, the one that I've been drinking mostly on the stream is Bud Light. It's the easiest to drink while streaming. But I do enjoy Shiner Bock. That might be my actual favorite beer. If I'm sitting down at a bar or something like that, I'd probably order a Shiner Bock. Shiner Bock, Bud Light. I like Dos Equis. It's a good beer as well. I like Michelob Ultra. Rocha, I know that's your preferred beer. It's a good one.
Sir. What about Modelo?
I like Modelo. I like Rolling Rock. It's a good one.
I've never heard of Rolling Rock.
10-0 run for the Warriors right now. 10-0 run. Now, can you dig that?
Sucker! 7 seconds to go. No shot clock for Minnesota. Here's Dosunmu. 3, 2. Randall fades it up at the buzzer. No good. It's 100-87 Minnesota after 3.
All right, Rocha, hold up those 4 ridiculous sus fingers in the air. Those dirty fingers. Put them up. Okay, what the fuck did you just do? Did you just lick your finger in front of everybody? In front of almost 2,000 people? You weirdo. This is not Freaky Friday. This is Friday the 13th, man. Hold up those 4s. It's time for the clutch quarter, where it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. And all of a sudden, it's a 13-point game. That means this game is not OVA over just yet. It's not over.
Warriors are on a 10-0 current run, Josh.
And you, QC, Jets, if you're in the chat as well, you should be rooting for the Warriors to come back and win this game. Because you're only 1 game behind Minnesota for that 6th spot.
Hey, we're trying to help you, trying to help us. Let's go, QC. Jets. Now, can the Warriors keep this up? What did they do at the end of the third quarter? They played good defense, physical defense, and they attacked. Look what happens when you attack the basket, Josh.
I didn't hear a damn word you just said. After licking your fingers, that was weird. I'm out of here.
QC says, yes, please. The West is wide open. It's like 3 games between the 7th and 3rd seed. Dude, QC, you could go on a 3-game losing streak like Minnesota is going into this game, and you could drop 4 spots in the standings. So if we can help you guys out today, make it 4 in a row for Minnesota, you guys can be in the 6th spot as soon as tomorrow. So, guys, we are 10 likes away from 700. 10 away. Hit that like button. Dub Nation. Let me hear you in the chat. Do you guys think we can make a comeback here? We're down 13. We outscored Minnesota 39-31 in that third quarter. 39 points for the Golden State Warriors alone in that third quarter. So let's go, man. Yo, She Squirreled says, you guys are funny, entertaining as hell. That's why I keep coming back.
She Squirrel, thank you so much, She Squirrel. Thank you for putting up with us. All right. Rocha.
Yeah.
Rochito.
Uh-huh.
Rochita.
Yeah.
Why are you the way you are?
See, it all started June 5th, 1996, the day I was born.
1996? That was the year Independence Day came out, right? That summer?
I thought Independence Day started in 1776.
No, the movie with Will Smith, you damn blockhead.
Oh. Hey, aren't you proud I knew that date?
What date?
July 4th, 1776.
I am quite surprised, yes. Rocha, can you name 3 founding fathers?
Thomas Jefferson.
Okay.
George Washington.
Okay.
Abe Lincoln. Is he
No.
Founding Jefferson.
No, Abraham Lincoln was like 1860.
Jefferson. Horace Grant.
Shut your ass up. Call the play.
Oh, painted tonight by McDaniels. Warriors get the rebound. D for 3.
Oh, we got a game.
Oh, my God.
We got a game.
Oh, my God.
We have a game. 13-0 run for the Warriors. He said,
here is Reed. McDaniels 3. He got it right back.
Oh, that's a big 3 by McDaniels. You should be fined for that answer, Roach.
Benjamin Franklin?
Yes, Benjamin Franklin.
Okay. He to Peyton, Skyhook, no good. Kyle Anderson, the rebound.
Boompa, that was actually a pretty decent movie, Vampire Hunter.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Highland to Anderson to Reed. The floater, no good. Randall the rebound, loose ball foul in Golden State.
Now I want to see a portrait of Horace Grant as as part of the Congress of 1776, holding up the Declaration of Independence.
Who's the Grant? Oh, Ulysses S. Grant.
He was not a founding. He was the general of the Civil War and a president after Lincoln, or two after Lincoln.
Oh. Floater good by Nas Reed. Lead back up to 15. A 5-0 run for Minnesota.
Roach, you don't know
Santos.
anything about history.
He scores. And you know what's crazy? I actually got really good grades in history, too.
How?
Leons knocks the ball out of McDaniels. It's a turnover.
Whose ball?
Warriors ball.
Roach, are you from this country?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Amir. I don't think he is.
Dude, Amir, I got a B in U.S. history. A B. Bad pass by Milton. It's a 4-on-3 for Minnesota. McDaniels, the stuff.
Damn, McDaniels.
Golly.
Woo! What a throwdown.
He made some stuffed crust pizza with that one.
Damn.
I've never used that before. Peyton backs down Reed. Up top to Gee. Screen. Santos. Gee. 4-3 misses. Peyton the rebound and fouled by Nas Reed.
All right, good board. Good board there. Good effort there by GP.
Ow.
15-point game right now with 9:48 to go.
Hey, we hit 700 likes. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. A B? How? Did you look at the kids' test next to your copy?
San Francisco Truth in the chat says Roja can name every Warriors player the last 20 years, but he can't name the founding fathers. Sad.
There's also other stuffs I could name.
Oh, God.
Peyton, free throws, successful. 107, 94, 9:48 to go in regulation.
All right, it's a 13-point game with plenty of time left. Can the Golden State Warriors get some stops and shots? Anderson driving baseline, denied there by Gary Payton, grabs the rebound, and the Warriors are off in transition. Payton, 2, Santos, 4, 3. 10-point game. Timeout, Minnesota.
Let's go, Dub Nation. Make some noise in the chat. We are live.
Erica P dropping that Gee for 3 emo. I will join you. Gee for 3 emo in the chat. Avatar says we just hit 700 likes, so thank you to everybody in the chat for hitting that sub. Don't forget to subscribe, though, if you're brand new. I want to see your name pop up right here on the stream. Hit that sub. If not, well, we'll find you.
And we will lick you.
All right, Rocha, right now, you're within 10 with 9:34 left to go. How do you feel?
Dude, I feel like our offense has found some life since the 3-minute mark of the third quarter. Not only are we attacking inside with ease, we're also starting to finally make our threes. We got to continue this pressure on offense. On defense, we've been forcing turnovers. Minnesota's up to 10 turnovers now in this ball game.
Sports critic during the commercial break asked Rocha, do you live in the Bay Area? I might be going there for business. You know where the Golden State Bridge is, right? Right underneath that. That's where Rocha lives.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's streaming at right now.
I walk the Golden Gate Bridge every single day, which you can. You can walk the Golden Gate Bridge.
You got to pay the toll to Rocha if you're going to cross.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pay the troll toll.
The troll toll. Man says, is he a troll? Sean said the troll toll, baby. But
Amir, hi, Abigail. How you doing, Abigail?
What up, Abigail?
Abigail, hit that like button, Abigail. We're 80 away from 800 likes.
Whoa.
We're in a commercial break. Warriors on a run. And within 10 points. With plenty of time left.
Let's go, Dub Nation. Make some noise in the chat.
Thank you, Asia. Thank you guys for being here. Dead Dish Washer says the Bulls are leading over the Clippers 79-78 in the third. Let's go.
Josh, we need y'all to win that game.
Don't tell us what to do, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy.
Whoa!
Ah!
You got it, Big Wood. You got it. You got it. We're at a commercial break right now. Guy Santos knocked down that 3 to cut the lead to 10 points.
Come on, baby.
10 points. Rocha, George Washington was our first president. Can you name who the second president of the United States was? Trivia time during the commercial break with Rocha. Trivia time. Who was the second president of the United States?
Thomas Jefferson.
Was it Thomas Jefferson? Let's see. Who was the second president of the United States? Rocha, you are incorrect. It was John Adams.
Wasn't there two John Adams?
There was John Adams and there was John Quincy Adams.
Quincy Adams. Yeah, okay. John Adams.
He was not cloned. That was his son.
Oh, it was his son. Okay.
I know you did not just say Forrest Whitaker, Bigwood. John Apples.
John Adams.
See, we have some people in the chat that are smart. Some people said John Adams. Let's go. We're back with a commercial break. It's Timberwolves basketball.
McDaniels, kick it out to Reed. Attacking Leons. Reed throws it up. And, attempted by Gobert.
How did Gobert do that?
I don't know.
17 for Gobert. He hasn't missed.
He's having a very, very good night against Golden State without Draymond Green. Key 4-3. Rattles in. Yes. What was that?
I don't know. 9-point game. Single digit, folks.
Josh, it's a 23-9 run for Golden State. Here's a steal by Leons.
Go, Leons.
He takes it.
Oh, my God. He took one dribble, and he was right to the rack. A 7-point game, and the crowd has erupted in pandemonium.
Gobert to Reed. Reed, one try shooting foul.
He'll have to earn it at the line for 2 shots. Rocha, the crowd is erupted right now. Make some noise, Rocha. Make some noise, Dub Nation, in the chat. Warriors fans, let me see you hit that like button. 59 away from 800 in the chat. If you believe, then you must achieve.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I mean, in the Golden State Warriors.
Miss it.
First one is good. 110-102 Minnesota, 8:24 to go in the fourth.
What a run. What a run.
It's a 23-6 run in the last 6 minutes for Golden State. Second free throw coming up for Nas. Miss it, you bum.
Miss it. Miss it. He missed it.
Yes.
Warriors rebound.
Oh, my God. They can make this a 6 or 5 point game. Spencer Airball.
Let's get synced up here.
8:13
left to go here in the fourth quarter. Minnesota with the ball. 8-11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Crowd's chanting defense.
But.
Defense.
But. Dosumu down the lane. He scores.
Ayo Dosumu. He's not going to miss that, man. 10 points for him. 12 points, I'm sorry.
Santos against Gobert. Attacks. Kicks to Richard in the corner. Now up top to Spencer. He'll get a screen. Feed it back to Richard. Back to the left corner for Santos. Once again, attacking Gobert. Finds Leons for 3. That's an air ball. And Edwards the rebound. They're going to say shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. So Minnesota will have to inbound instead of getting out in transition. It's a 10-point game still with plenty of time left. 7:31 to go.
Let's go, y'all. We are 30 likes away from 800. Appreciate y'all joining tonight. Coin post when we turn. Thank you for the update, J Money. Jesus. Dosumu. Bad pass stolen away by Porzingis.
Can they score?
Cryer. Kicks it. Porzingis attacks. Over Gobert. He draws a shooting foul.
Yes!
Oh my God.
Porzingis to the line for 2.
Shots.
2 shots.
Let's go.
Dub Nation, why aren't you making some noise? Smack that thumbs up. Let's get to 800. Let's go.
40 away. Let's get that during this free throw attempts.
Are you not entertained?
Warriors are making some noise here in the second half.
JSV Sola. Appreciate you, brother. Porzingis free throw. Good.
Let's go. There we go. 30 likes away from 800, baby.
Thank you, Alex. In the chat, here's Porzingis' second made free throw. Yeah. Now you got to get some stops here, Rocha. Down by 8 points with 7:10 to go.
Edwards gives it off to Jasumu. Back to Edwards, who plants a three.
Dude, that was a disgusting shot. 35 for Anthony Edwards.
115-104 lead for Minnesota. 6:50 to go. Porzingis dancing with Gobert. Looking for a pass inside for Cryer. And Cryer's going to throw it away to Rudy Gobert. Warriors turn it over. Anthony Edwards misses the three. Cryer the rebound. Golden State down by 11. 6:30 to go. Pods to Spencer. Spencer pump fakes. The Pods. Three. That one is short. Gobert can't handle the rebound. Remains Warrior ball.
Remember when Pods was so hot? That's the thing about Pods, man. He's just so inconsistent. He was just ice cold for a lot of the game, got hot, and then went back to being cold again.
Unfortunately, that's been the story of his whole career, man. Warriors underneath the Minnesota basket on the inbounds. Pods to Cryer, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Jasumu.
Damn, I would have kept Leones out there, man.
No. He brought some energy. He was not afraid to attack Gobert.
I would have kept his ass out there.
Ooh, Pods. A little bit of a bad pass, but Porzingis able to corral it. Feed it back to Brandon Prajensky, who's going to attack inside. Ooh, and he slammed to the ground by Reed. That's a shooting foul.
Ooh, Pods took a shot, man. Pods put his body on the line to draw that foul. And he'll have to earn those shots at the free throw line for 2. Damn. Ooh.
Reed went up for the block and just slammed right into Pods.
Hey, you. Hit that subscribe. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go.
Here we go. Oh, Pods misses the first free throw.
You bum.
He always misses his free throws down the stretch, man.
Jets, it's in the second Jordan to the bottom on the left.
How do you know where it is? Pods makes the second free throw. 10-point lead again for Minnesota.
What's up, Nicholas Moreno?
What up, bro? Edwards. Step back. 3. Oh, my goodness.
He absolutely cooked Pods. He cooked Pods.
Anthony Edwards with 38 points tonight. Pods to respond. He does from downtown.
Woo! Pods finally knocking down another tray.
McDaniels, he'll float it up over Porzingis.
Can't get enough stops. Warriors cannot get enough stops here right now.
The lead's been going between 10 and 12 over the last couple of minutes. Porzingis to Prajensky. Around McDaniels. Pause. Inside Porzingis. Knocked out of bounds. Blocked by McDaniels.
Good googly moogly. What's up, free man Witcher? How you doing? Over 800 likes has been achieved.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Time out by the Golden State Warriors at 5:16 to go.
You have 2 timeouts remaining. Now, it's a 12-point game, folks. 12-point game with 5:16 left to play. That's an eternity. But the thing is, the Warriors need to get enough stops to get the shots on the other side. There's plenty of time left in this game for Minnesota to choke this one. Anthony Edwards, though, is in his bag. He's only missed 6 shots all game long out of 18 attempts. He's got 38 points with 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And he hit a couple of big triples in this fourth quarter alone.
He's 4 for 7 from downtown here tonight. And he's also 10 of 10 for the free throw line. Was that a thank you for Chad Gable, Rocha? And thank you.
Hey, thank you, Jay Money, for the update on Trey Jones's points. Any updates on Seth? Ask for the time.
So Seth Curry is out for the game of what they're calling knee soreness.
Damn, not even the back.
Not even the back.
Hey, folks, just a heads up. Tomorrow we will be live for 2 streams. We got USA Women's Basketball. Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Paige Beckers, Ryan Howard taking on Italy tomorrow afternoon. And then later on tomorrow night, we got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the Denver Nuggets. If you guys want to hang out, hit that subscribe, turn on that notification bell. Our next Warrior stream.
That's going to be Saturday evening as they take on
that's going to be Sunday evening.
Sunday. Misspoke there. Sunday evening as they take on the New York Knicks.
New York Knicks on Sunday. Warriors taking on the Knicks. I hope Porzingis is playing in that game against his former team. So tune in for those upcoming streams, if you so please. Hey, and you know what? Don't be shy. Share out the channel if you guys can. Share out the channel on Twitter or Facebook or Snapchat, Instagram, OnlyFans, whatever you got. Share out the stream. Share it out.
MySpace.
Put us in your top 5. That'd be dope. Yo, we got a $5 dono from Kingston Game 4122. It's my birthday today, and also happy birthday to Chef Curry. It's 12:15 a.m. my time. It's Curry's birthday?
It's Curry's birthday tomorrow? I didn't even know that.
But it is Kingston's birthday, so happy birthday to Kingston in the chat.
Happy birthday, Kingston. Hopefully you have a good day, bro.
Jets, go ahead, Jets. Kingston, man, we love you, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the support, bro. And happy birthday. Enjoy your birthday weekend. It's your birthday. It's Goodman's birthday today in the chat as well. Let's go.
And yeah, Steph's birthday is tomorrow, and tomorrow's Pie Day.
Oh, okay. And it's also Dead Dishwasher's birthday. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I hope you can find a live dishwasher tomorrow for your birthday.
Let's see if the Warriors can do some damage here as the ball is inbounded out of the commercial break.
Spencer's got 1 to shoot. Perks it up over DiVincenzo. No good.
Why did you guys take out that rotation that was doing so well for you guys?
That's Steve Kerr for you, man. Edwards double team, misses the shot. LJ Cryer the rebound. Warriors down by 12. 4:50 to go. Cryer, 3. No good.
We got a $5 dono in the chat from Mr. Avatar. Unfortunately, it's not there anymore, Josh. I hid Rocha's wallet under his afro.
I appreciate you, Avatar.
Uh-huh. Good looking out, Avatar.
Missed shot by Minnesota, and a missed 3 by DeAnthony Melton, but he knocked the ball off of McDaniels out of bounds.
So it's back to Warriors ball.
Yes, sir.
Avatar, thank you, brother. Thank you, Kingston Gaming. And we got a $2 donation from members only, 4135. I'm going to WrestleMania. And it's looking underwhelming right now. I heard, dude. I heard.
I will say it's looking better than last year's, though, but that's not saying much.
Good luck. Have fun, man. Enjoy the city. Las Vegas.
Dude, Vegas is so much fun. Members only.
We're back for the game.
Pods. Cryer. Misses the 3. Why are we taking 3s again?
Why did you go back to the same old BS, man? Why are you...
Wow.
You're so unserious.
Come on. We were doing so good attacking.
Why are you shooting only 3s?
Susumu misses his 3, rebounded by Spencer.
You haven't hit a shot in 9 of your last 10 field goal attempts. And they're all from downtown. Here goes another 3 attempt.
Oh my God,
And
Crier
he missed it.
Bro.
What the hell are you doing?
Come on, man.
You literally ran away from what was working.
I hate
multiple times in this game.
Edwards misses a 3. DeSumo the
Minnesota's
rebound.
missing these shots, and you're not taking advantage of this. Minnesota calls a timeout. Minnesota Timberwolves with a timeout. You guys were kicking ass to end that third quarter to start the fourth quarter, and then you literally ran so far away from that game plan, from that point of attack.
It's almost like Steve Kerr says, oh, this is working. Let's do the complete opposite to get us back out of the game.
Bring Leones back into the fold right now. Get Pat Spencer the fuck off the court right now. Will Richard. Why is Will Richard on the court? Why is Will Richard on the court?
Maybe because we don't have a lot
of... He's done nothing for you.
What? Oh my God, he's 0 for 3 at 25 minutes. Bro, Steve Kerr, Josh, chat, would you guys snitch on me if I went down to the Chase Center and choked out Steve Kerr?
I saw nothing.
Good.
There's no snitches around here. By the way, Roach, during the commercial break, how many away from 900 likes?
45 likes away from 900. Hey, thank y'all so much. You know what? At 1,000 likes, I'll get the membership to the chat.
Me too.
2 gifted memberships at 1,000 likes in the chat. We are 140 likes away from 1,000. Let's get it.
Warriors are tanking. Here's the thing. There's no incentive to tank. The Warriors can't tank. The Warriors are not getting out of the play-in.
We're not.
Yams, thank you so much for the subscribe.
Thank you.
The Warriors will be a play-in team this year.
Yep.
No matter what.
Minnesota's like 10 games behind. Not Minnesota. Memphis is 10 games behind us right now. DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels, left corner 3. Another miss for Minnesota.
Will you do something with it?
Please. Pods. Kick out to the corner for Crier. LJ to Pods. Inside Richard. Handoff Santos. He met up by Gobert. Kick up to offensive foul on the Warriors.
Against Will Richard.
Oh, my God.
All right, everyone cover your ears if you want to hear cussing. Why the fuck is Will Richard on the fucking court?
I have no answer to that, Josh.
He just committed an offensive foul, and DiVincenzo is on the ground right now. He's not getting up.
Oh, hopefully he's okay, man. Do you think they're subbing Porzingis? Yeah, he probably like 2 minutes ago. What happened? Oh, they bumped heads. Ooh.
That was an accident.
Yeah.
That was an accident. That was not intentional, but that was rough. That was rough. DiVincenzo was hurt. He got a... Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah, from his mouth.
Will Richard committed an offensive foul to DiVincenzo. It was an absolute accident, but Will Richard's head went right into DiVincenzo, knocking him right in the chin, in the mouth, actually, and to the ground he went. And we're going to get a commercial break. They're going to review this. This was not intentional.
No.
DiVincenzo got clocked in the fucking mouth by Will Richard's head.
They both were going up for a loose rebound and, yeah, literally hit heads. That's oof. Guys, during this review, we are now just 20 likes away from 900. At 1,000 likes, we'll each get the membership to the chat. Let's get there.
All right, here's the thing. I want you guys to guess the color of the top card of this Uno deck. Red, blue, green, or yellow during the commercial break. Red, blue, green, or yellow. And if you get it right, you have to hit that like button, okay? All right, here we go. Guess the color of the card. Red, blue, green, or yellow. Choose. Go.
Green.
You're going to go with green.
I'm going to go green.
That's your final answer.
Si, senor.
I'm going with blue.
Blue. Okay. I see green. Yellow says Asia. Crayfish says white. Goodman says green. I see red, blue, green, red. A lot of reds in the chats.
I'm going blue, and here we go. Here's the call. It is the color green.
Yes!
It's green.
Finally, I got one right.
If you were team green, hit that like button. Show some love. Congratulations. Goodman, you called it? Okay, well, birthday luck.
That like button. It was actually a coach's challenge by the Warriors.
It is right now a coach's challenge by the Warriors. Yes. They are challenging this offensive foul call against Richard.
Now, I don't know if they're going to. I know it was incidental. Is that going to be enough to overturn this? That's the thing. Is that going to be enough? Hey, look at that. 5 likes away from 900. Thank y'all so much.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you so much.
What?
I don't know. I don't know. It's Friday the 13th, man. Leave me alone.
Unsuccessful remaining offensive foul. I
don't even know why they were challenging this. I mean, it's an offensive foul. It's not intentional, but it's a foul.
It's a foul. I mean, down by 12. Why not? One timeout remaining now for the Golden State Warriors. Yo, we just hit 900 likes. All right, Dub Nation. I want to see how many we have of you on the chat. Hit that like button. Let's get a like spike to 1,000. How many Dub Nation members are out there?
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Freeman Witcher with the $5 sticker. First ever dono in the chat.
They're playing the trumpet. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, Freeman.
Jaden McDaniels withdraw a shooting foul.
From Pods, and that will be 2 free throws for Minnesota. Thank you so much, Freeman Witcher, 95-94.
Thank you.
We're glad you're having a good time, man. All of you guys being in the chat. Appreciate you. Lopez wants to know, where is Al Horford? He got ruled out for the game in the first quarter, right?
With calf soreness.
Out. He started the game and then was out.
Played like 5 minutes tonight. McDaniels makes the first free throw.
Goodman, what kind of birthday cake did you get today?
Second free throw good for McDaniels as well, 122-108.
You haven't scored in forever.
We missed like 10 of our last 11 shots, Joshy Poo.
Oh, the hell, Joshy Poo.
Hey, look, we finally put Leon's back in there.
He's been in there.
Can he have the ball, though? It's Pods. Attacking Gobert. Putting it up and one.
3-point play.
Well, Pods is not afraid of Rudy Gobert.
3-point play for AirPods. He's got 24 points going to the line.
Solid, bro.
Red velvet cake for your birthday there, Goodman. I like red velvet cake.
It's okay. It's not my favorite. It's okay. You have me red velvet, I'll eat it. Pods and one rims in.
Toilet bowl flush. All right, it's an 11-point game with 2:10 to go.
Hey, we could go on an 11-0 run in 2 minutes. Here's a steal by Guy Santos.
Make it happen. Make it happen, Captain.
Richard out to Pods to Guy. Left elbow against McDaniels. Santos inside. He scores.
All right, let's go, Santos. Okay. Let's go. Will Richard was too scared to. I still don't have no idea why Will Richard is out there.
Your guess is as good as mine, pal.
Hey, how about your pal, guy?
Anthony Edwards has 40.
You can't guard him tonight.
No. Guy misses the 3 and a loose ball foul on Leon's. Anthony Edwards only played the Warriors twice this year. He had 32 points and 40 points in those 2 games. Guys, we are 80 likes away from 1,000. Gift the memberships to the chat at 1,000 likes. Let's do it.
Xavier Laredo. ¿Cómo estás, man?
Xavier.
Doing
Even
good. Doing good.
112 to go. Sumu, 3-ball is no good. Gobert the rebound, and he's fouled by Guy Santos.
Freeman Witcher, the chat says 2.5 more points for Santos, please. Rudy Gobert will go to line for 2 shots. I hope you get it, man. I hope you get it. Santos sitting at 17 points right now.
Maybe we get a Guy for 3 here on this next possession for you.
I wish he would have played better for you, man, because he was 6 for 15 tonight. He missed some tough shots. Gobert misses the first free throw.
Hey.
This will be 5 losses in a row for Golden State. And Minnesota will end a 3-game losing streak. Wait, this will be 4 losses in a row for you.
What? Yes, 4 losses in a row.
4 losses in a row.
Thunder, Jazz, Bulls, Timberwolves. Cryer is fouled from behind by McDaniels. Free throws for LJ coming up.
I have no idea why LJ Cryer and Will Richard got so many minutes. I just baffling to me. They combined for 1 for 7.
Gross. Man, Will Richards has such a good season too, man.
Well, the dude was straight up booty cheeks tonight. Cryer knocks down the first free throw.
He was more booty than I have.
Roach, you have no ass.
Oh.
You have Hank Hill ass. You have negative ass. You conclave. You just slip right out of the chair. Right now, Roach is being held up by a belt on the chair.
Cryer makes the free throws, and in Minnesota, turn it over out of bounds. Warriors ball down by 10.
Roach is strapped to his chair.
Yeah, I put a seatbelt in. Cryer to inbounds the Pods. Under a minute to go here in the game. Pods finds Leones around Gobert. What a tough shot. That's no good. And out of bounds off for Golden State. 51 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. It's true, Roach did fall. I didn't fall down earlier. My chair went down, man.
59 likes away from 1,000. As we get a personal foul by Will Richard, that's always good for. 2 free throws coming up for Minnesota. So before you guys head out, hit that thumbs up. Man, Anthony Edwards has been grabbing at his knee, grabbing at his ankle all night long, and he still cooked you.
Shout out to Edwards, man. What a freaking stud.
Steve Kerr completely killed your momentum. He absolutely single-handedly killed your momentum that you had. Killed it. Killed it, killed it, killed it.
Steve Kerr just makes no sense a lot of the times, man. Edwards got 41. He makes the first one. Just pathetic, says France. It is pathetic, man. Why did Naz Reid not play? He did not get a lot of minutes in the second half. Second free throws. Good by Edwards. 127 to 115. Here's Brzezinski. 40 seconds to go. To Cryer. Step back. Deep 3-ball. Not even close. Pods picks up the rebound, though. Ooh, feeds it off to LJ Cryer. He'll drive. He'll attack. And hey, he will score.
Finally. LJ Cryer, second field goal of the game right there.
127, 117. Minnesota with the ball. We'll see. They just dribble out the clock. It's a 4-second dribble treat game and shot clock. 50 likes away from 1,000. Thank you all for joining here tonight.
Sorry, it was a bit of a rough game here. You know, at some points it was pretty decent. 5, 4, 3. Whoa. 5 seconds left. Shot clock violation.
Last score wins here, Josh? No. All right, it is OVA over. Minnesota wins by 10.
And the Golden State Warriors have now lost 4 in a row. This is awful, man. This is bad basketball from you guys.
This is the worst stretch of the...
I would fire Kurt right now.
I wish they would, Josh. I wish they would. This front office and ownership doesn't have the balls to do it.
Well, GG's, Minnesota took care of business. Player of the game, gonna give it to Anthony Edwards. 42 points from Anthony Edwards, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. He is your MVP of tonight's ball game.
I agree. Anthony Edwards by far the MVP.
X factor for tonight's ball game. X factor tonight.
I gotta give it to Rudy Gobert. 5 of 5 from the field, 18 points, 9 rebounds.
Yeah, all right.
He was also 8 for 10 for the free throw line tonight.
Denise's Josh, your team lost, so you can be quiet. What does that have to do with anything about assessing this game that I called tonight? What does that have to do with anything? And you assume that I thought the Bulls were going to win tonight, Denise? What a very ridiculous comment you just made. Nothing about what the Chicago Bulls are doing has anything to do with what happened here tonight. And there's nothing you can say that's going to prove me wrong because I was sitting here with every possession of this game.
Also, we can't talk. His team beat our ass the other night. We can't talk. It's a frustrating game, Denise, but don't be taking it out on others.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Denise, because you're giving me a hard time, but it's all good. It's all fine. I don't hate you. Appreciate you tuning in, though. Okay.
Yo, Jacob Frederick with the 5 says, Rocha, is it just me or do y'all always hitting threes in the fourth? Feels like you guys are making 23s off my ass up. The Cavs don't make that many threes in the fourth. Also, go Team USA.
Jacob, go Team USA, man. Can't wait for tomorrow's game, brother, against Italy. Too sweet as always. And good win tonight against the Dallas Mavericks. But yeah, to your point, man, the Golden State Warriors shot terrible from downtown, 31% from 3, 15 made splashes out of 48 attempts. You guys shot yourselves out of the game way too many times in this game. And into the fourth quarter, you had so much momentum to start that fourth quarter. It was such a great run by Golden State. What you did in that third quarter is what you were doing in that first quarter. You played smart basketball. You had a game plan. You were executing well offensively in the half court, getting inside, taking higher percentage shots. And then in the fourth, at some point, you just said, fuck all that. Forget all that. Forget all of that. And you just started chunking up threes again, and you got killed by Anthony Edwards. There were moments in this game where you had it close, and then it just kept slipping away. Now, I understand the Golden State Warriors, you guys were out quite a bit of guys tonight against a fully healthy Minnesota Timberwolves team, right? And then you lost Seth Curry and you lost Al Horford in the first half. That's tough. That is tough for Golden State. But there were opportunities there for you to make this a game.
It's like Steve Kerr sees what's working and wants to do the complete opposite. Can we just get a good game plan from opening tip off the final buzzer for once, man?
It's disciplined basketball that you guys are lacking in clutch moments. We saw that with you guys against Chicago Bulls, where you had that game. Warriors fans, you should have beaten the Chicago Bulls. You should have beaten my team the other day. But then you guys commit costly fouls late in that game. You guys committed a foul by Al Horford and Draymond Green. That Draymond foul was so more egregious because why are you fouling Jalen Smith taking that tough shot? He was going to miss that shot regardless. And then you send him to the line for free throws, send it to overtime, and then lose. You guys got to get back to playing disciplined basketball. And when you're under a head coach of Steve Kerr with his caliber, dynasty winning head coaching ability, I don't understand why this team falls prey to discipline so much.
Throughout this dynasty the Warriors had, even up until a couple of years ago, that's what they preached was that defense, was that be able to close out. And now it's not there anymore, man. Not discipline.
Well, we both picked the Minnesota Timberwolves to win this game. They did win this game. We both picked them to cover the 5.5 spread. They did cover the 5.5 spread. We both had Anthony Edwards as MVP. Rocha, you had Rudy Gobert as X Factor.
Mhm.
Congratulations on that. And did the over hit of 223.5, Roach? It did.
Yeah, 244.
So I'm so sorry, Golden State Warriors fans. It was a tough loss, but game time predictions was very accurate.
Mhm. It's tough to pick the Warriors right now, man. It really is.
Oh, took away a point right there. There you go. Sorry, sorry guys.
Brother BKL with a $5 donation. Congratulations, Russia. Now your team are getting Kirk, and that's why Kirk didn't coach like way better. I just can't do it with Steve Kerr anymore, man. I was such a dude who would defend Steve Kerr time after time again. And these last 3 years have just been so disappointing. Warriors have lacked the superstar ability outside of Steph Curry, and Steve Kerr's got so exposed, man. He doesn't have to lean on a prime Kevin Durant, a prime Draymond, and a prime Clay Thompson anymore. It's Steph Curry and a bunch of role players. We had Jimmy Butler. He got hurt. But even when Jimmy Butler was playing, Steve Kerr was still coaching like ass, man.
Now the next matchup will be on Sunday, where the Warriors take on the New York Knicks. We'll see if Draymond Green's going to play in that game. I have a feeling he will.
Mhm.
I'm probably more worried about Porzingis because you know how he is with his sickness, which is very unfortunate. I hope he is able to play against his former team. That would be a whole lot of fun to watch. But on Sunday, Warriors and the Knicks. And the Knicks, right now in the standings, Rocha, they are the third team in the East. 6-4 in the last 10.
Now they can have their moments. New York, well, they don't look like a good basketball team. We saw that for a couple weeks stretch during the season. Maybe we could get that New York on Sunday. Maybe, hopefully.
So that I don't know, man. The New York Knicks are really good with Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. When they're on point, they're tough a team to beat. They have a lot of heart and hustle with guys like Josh Hart and Robinson off the bench, who just gobbles
Oh.
up offensive rebounds. I believe he is the best offensive rebounding center in the NBA this season. So it's going to be a tough matchup on Sunday. We will be live for that game.
Now I do believe Towns missed their game today, so we'll see if Towns plays on Sunday.
I think he will.
It's against us. He probably will. You're right. Oh God, yeah, you're right. I just realized we got to go against Robinson in Towns. Gee, jeez.
We have a $2 donation from Vonnie. He says an L is an L no matter if it's a blowout or if it's a close game. And that's the thing, Vonnie. Some of these games lately have been close. You were close against Oklahoma City. Chicago Bulls, that was a game you should have won if it wasn't for those fouls late in the fourth quarter. You should have wrapped that one up. Utah Jazz, another game you should have won. So this has been a tough stretch here for Golden State. Not only is it 4 losses in a row, it's how you lost.
That's the thing. We beat Houston in overtime. We kept it close with the Thunder. And in this 4 game stretch, that is the season story of the season for Golden State. Inconsistent, inconsistent, inconsistent.
Sorry about that, Vaughn. Sorry, man. But hey, thank you so much for the support, bro.
Thank you.
Goodman says it was Steven Adams as the best offensive rebounding center in the league, but then he just got hurt.
That's crazy. That dude's 34 years old and he was doing that, man.
And that was a big blow to the Houston Rockets, man. It was a huge blow.
Steven Adams really put that team together. He was the veteran on that team, man. And they're lacking that rebound. Sengun has trouble rebounding at times.
Jets in the chat asked Josh, what teams are vulnerable in the West that the Suns could beat? Could they beat a top dog team once we're healthy with Book and Green continue to drop 30 each? Green had 36 today and Book had 31. Okay, so let's say the Phoenix Suns are fully healthy going to the playoffs. What's a team they could knock out in the first round easily? All right. If, let's say, the Houston Rockets and the Phoenix Suns face in the first round, that is the most vulnerable team in the West in the first round that could be knocked out. That's one of the top tier, top seeded teams. Houston Rockets, you can take them out. In fact, I would take you over Houston. I'd take Phoenix over Houston. I'd take the Lakers over Houston Rockets in a first round series. So if I'm Phoenix, I'm wanting Houston in the first round as a 3-6 matchup, maybe even a 4-5 matchup. I want Houston if I'm Phoenix.
Is there any other teams you think could be vulnerable come playoff? What about Minnesota?
Um, I think Phoenix could beat Los Angeles. They could beat Houston. Denver Nuggets, we'll see how healthy they are in the first round. That would probably be the best chance to beat Denver in the first round if they're not healthy,
Okay.
because they've been losing quite a bit of games. They're 5-5 in the last 10 games. They dropped down to the 5th seed. But Houston, that is my target in the first round. If I'm LA, if I'm Minnesota, or am I Denver or Phoenix, I want Houston round 1 because they are so beatable.
How ironic would that be? They made that big trade in the offseason, Phoenix and the Rockets, to only face off in the first round.
Goodman says Minnesota because they are not trustworthy. T Wolves, I don't trust the T Wolves in the playoffs. Give me the Suns. You know what? That's a good point. Minnesota, that's another vulnerable team that could be taken out in the first round. That could be a team. They had a 3-game losing streak before tonight's game. 6-4 in their last 10 before tonight. Can Phoenix beat Minnesota in a 7-game series? Yeah, they could. Fully healthy? Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. Houston, LA, Minnesota. Phoenix can beat them in the 7-game series.
That'd be fun. I'd like to see Minnesota and Phoenix in a 7-game series. That'd be fun. Yo, brother BKO the two. Guys, here's a membership for the USA and the WBC win. The Dominican Republic, who will be facing Team USA, and the New York Knicks wins. His gift and membership goes to Chiefs.
Brother BKL, thank you, brother, for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted, man. So, WBC, what's the situation here for the championship game?
So right now we have one of our final semifinals set. United States taking on the DR, Dominican Republic. That game is gonna be nuts.
When is that?
I believe the game's gonna be on Sunday, right when we're streaming the Warrior game.
Oh,
Unfortunately, but honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I don't think the United States is winning that game. The DR is unstoppable.
okay.
Mhm. Brother BKL, thank you so much, dude.
Vonnie with the $2 donation. Both LA teams beat Minnesota. Why can't Golden State do the same?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say injuries are an excuse. We were battered up, but this team is just too inconsistent to beat anybody right now.
The Warriors lack discipline and consistency, man, because the Warriors had their opportunities in this series, in this game tonight. In the first quarter, you saw that. Late in the third quarter, going into that fourth, you saw where Golden State was having success, and they just could not maintain that enough. And defensively, they had no answer for Anthony Edwards, none, or Rudy Gobert inside.
Edwards scored 32 and 42 points against the Warriors this season. And that's the thing. Edwards struggled in that first quarter. Once he found his confidence, it was game over.
You gotta get physical with Ant, man. That's what LA did. We were calling that game. That's what LA did. You were doing some of that in that first quarter. He was missing some shots, and then he just got hot. The entire team did. Remember, at one point to close out the first quarter, Minnesota was shooting 33% from the field, and by midway through the second quarter, they went up to 53% shooting.
Almost a 20% jump is insane, man.
What do you guys think about the Magic 6-game win streak? Magic on a 6-game win streak. Now they're holding the 5 spot right now. They are 2.5 games out of 4th place from Cleveland. So good, man. This is the time right now. because we are what, about a month away from the end of the season.
Yep.
This is it. This is the gut check time right now for everybody. And for Orlando, a team that we thought would be a top 3 seeded team before the season started. There you go, man.
Hopefully, Franz can come back for the playoffs for you guys, man.
King PJ says, Josh, I'm still glad I sniped. I sniped you for Bozellas and never dropped him. He's really starting to turn it on fantasy, averaging 25 plus points. He really struggled in the first half of the season, especially, man. He was just not really that inconsistent as a scorer. But as his confidence grew to in the second half of the season, man, he really has turned up a whole notch. He really has, man. It was looking for a little bit that he was going to have that sophomore slump. And props to you for holding on to him and believing on him because he's paid off. He's paid off, especially since the trade deadline, where now it's really, really, really on him and Josh Giddey as the future of this franchise.
I mean, damn, he dropped 41 against us.
Couldn't stop him. Couldn't stop him.
Man.
He's got the athleticism. He's got the confidence. He's got that shot making ability. When it's on, and his ability to slash to the rim. One day he's going to turn into a damn fine, consistent 3-level scorer on a night-to-night basis.
You can trade him to us then.
Fucking hell.
Yo, brother BKL with the 10, talking about the World Baseball Classic. It's true. USC has weakness. Until we saw that game, including Italy, and that pitching depth limitations and high pressure bullpen availability. So we know exactly who's going to win. Now, here's the deal. Since they advanced today, they're going to get a couple more good pitchers on this roster. Let's hope, like Joe Ryan, Tyler Rogers. Let's hope against DR, which it will be. It's gonna be Paul Skeen starting against the DR. He's gotta have a good start like Logan Webb had tonight. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think United States wins that game. I would be shocked if they won that game.
Thank you so much, brother BKL, for the 10, man.
Thank you.
And PJ, because you sniped Buzelis from me, I'm gonna get you back next year, bro.
He's gonna snipe Steph from you.
He doesn't draft. I can't remember ever.
That's Eddie.
I can't remember ever PJ having Curry on his team.
That's Eddie I was thinking of. Wrong cousin.
Mopo says Warriors need to shut down Curry. Did I not text you that almost a month ago?
No, as soon as the night the injury happened, he texted me that. And unfortunately, that might be the case. I'm honestly leaning towards that now. Might as well just shut him down.
What are you playing for?
Nothing.
I mean, you can't tank. You're not getting out of the play-in, right? But you're not going to contend in the first round at all, no matter who you play. No matter who you... Even if you play Houston, who is probably one of the most vulnerable teams you could play in the first round, you're not going to beat them this time. You're just not going to beat them this time. So Curry is going to play next year. He's going to play in the three-point contest next year. Just maybe that is what you need to do. Maybe that is what you need to do. He's 37 years old. He had a really good season this year. He averaged damn near 30 points at some points in this season. Save him for next year.
And
try to do something for this man in the off season.
Whether it's Giannis, whether it's going to get LeBron, and LeBron's not big. Whether it's Giannis or maybe Kawhi Leonard, man. Now, an article came out and said the Warriors are worried about if Steph Curry comes back, that he can re-aggravate that injury, and it goes and lingers into the offseason.
Nope. Don't even risk it then.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, what would be the reason to risk that at his age? A guy who could still provide you 26 to 28 points per game next season. Why would you risk that?
None. It's not like we have a chance.
For what purpose would you gain for the rest of the year?
The only thought would be at that point is the Warriors are confident they get the play-ins and lose in the first round, but that's not worth it. It's just not. Vonnie, the choose is better for Golden State to miss the playoffs in town now? Yeah, absolutely. If you lose in the play-ins, you're still a lottery team. So Warriors would have that slight chance of getting lucky in the lottery. If they don't get out of the plans, it would be a miracle at this point if they somehow got that 7th or 8th seed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Vonnie, for the 2, bro.
Thank you. Mofo says, Josh, we know you can't snipe PJ in fantasy basketball. I'm the only one that can next season. Well, we don't know our draft position yet.
Nope.
It all depends. It all
Mhm.
depends. But we do always draft near each other. Me, Mofo, and PJ always draft near each other a lot. In all these leagues. It's crazy.
You guys are normally in the back end of the drafts, too.
I can't believe my sorry ass team in the fantasy could sneak in the semis. Who are you playing right now?
I haven't even paid attention to their playoffs. How many picks do the Warriors have? They have a first round pick, at least. I don't know if we have a second round pick by the time, but we do have our first round pick.
Mofo says, I hate that, Josh. Dude, it's fucking great. Like, you could just pencil that in every year. It doesn't matter if it's fantasy football, if it's fantasy baseball, if it's fantasy basketball. It don't fucking matter. It's like, it's PJ, me, Mofo, me, PJ, Mofo, Josh. It's like that. It's just like, I don't know what the hell happened. It's just like that. We're doomed to be next to each other.
It's like you guys are. It's
And
like
we
you guys
typically like the same guys. That's
Yep.
the thing.
Yeah.
The three of us, we know how we draft. We typically like the same class of players. And the thing was, it's like I knew one of you two were gonna fucking snipe Buzelis, and I regretted not reaching for him a round before. I should have just did it.
I remember that. I remember that happening. I remember that. Jeff Hoppin replaced Kershaw? Ugh, gross.
Who would I take instead of Buzelis? I forgot who I landed on. I think I was Jesus. Was it a fucking I think it was one of the Blazers that I took. And I was gonna wait one more round for Buzelis. It was Shaden Sharp. I took Shaden Sharp.
Okay. I was between Kamara and
BJ said it's Sharp. There you go. It was Sharp. Yep. That's why if I'm being near you and PJ and Mofo, I gotta reach. Sometimes I gotta reach. And I should have did that. I should have did that with Buzelis because that's my guy. That's my guy.
And by the way, Mofo's about to lose to Rozier.
What do you mean about to?
I think Mofo said he was about to lose to Rozier in playoffs. Oh, I can't believe my sorry ass team in fantasy could sneak in the semis. I thought that said couldn't. So Mofo could beat Rozier. He's kicking his ass. I swear to God, Mofo, if you win again, I swear if Mofo wins again.
It'll be what, 4 in a row?
I believe it would be 4 in a row.
Amir says, Josh, are you looking forward to Avengers Doomsday? Oh, I'll be watching it. What, December 18th, right? Later this year?
Mhm.
I'll be watching it. Now, is it going to be any good? I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm skeptical. I am skeptical on it. It seems to me that it's all over the place. Maybe I'll be wrong. I hope I am. But it seems it's all over the place.
Yeah. I hope it's good because I'm looking forward to it.
So Mofo says it'll be a 3-peat in basketball. He's looking to 4-peat in baseball.
3. Golly, Mofo.
Remind me when that draft is coming up, okay?
Okay.
Was everybody good with that draft date?
So asking around, I haven't got an answer from one person, and Sean said he probably can't do Tuesday because he has flag football.
Mm.
Now, I did message B Hub, and he said if we could try to draft that Sunday night before he goes to work.
Okay.
Which
is what day?
So that would be Sunday the 22nd.
Make sure everybody see if everybody could do that.
Okay. Okie dokie. You get who got the number one pick again? So whoever got the number one pick is getting Otani. Oh, B Money has the number one pick. That's right. So Crayfish, B Money is going to be getting Shohei Otani. Coach, they haven't officially shut down Steph yet. He's going to be reevaluated in 8 days. He'll be reevaluated in 8 days. Oh, PJ, you're going to go Aaron Judge at number 2. Okay. I think I'm like 10th or 9th. So I'll get 2 back-end picks if I don't mind. So yeah, I'm going to guess when we get this next update on Steph, it's either going to be he's coming back or he's going to be shut down. One or the other. It's not going to be another 10 days. It's either he's coming back or he's being shut down. We'll see. Next weekend, we'll get another update on him. Who's ever going to get Bobby Witt is going to be balling. Dude, Bobby Witt has been incredible in the World Baseball Classic for the United States, man. Incredible.
Facts, PJ. Facts. He fucking ruined the whole damn thing.
Sometimes I got to learn to just shut my mouth. I am such a freaking jinx, man. And it's not just that. I jinx myself all the time when I bowl, too. Every time I jinx myself. Why am I such a jinx? Why? Why was I cursed with this power? I guess you could say, I have the power. Roger, why are you spilling the beans on all these players? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not saying that. PJ was saying that in the chat that he's getting judged at too. Rocha has that Danhausen curse. You're stupid for that one, right here. Beauty, Draymond Green was ruled out before the game due to, well, at first it was announced as a back injury, and then it was officially announced as injury management, even though we're coming off of 2 days of rest. Rocha, do you know where I have the powers from? Yes. Josh said it the other stream. It's from He-Man. Which I did not know it was from that until last night. I've never seen He-Man Father Time. I've heard of him. I know of He-Man, but I've never seen He-Man. The Warriors have been a disaster since that Draymond punch. It's time to weed off the root cause of this downfall by the W's. Sorry for venting out. It's hard to watch the Warriors. Peace out. Fonny, no need to apologize for venting, bro. We appreciate you, dude. It's tough. It's frustrating, man. PJ says, I don't know the last time P Money made the playoffs. So we might have to deal with Otani in the playoffs for fantasy baseball. I don't know if he ever has.
I was just thinking, has he ever made the playoffs? I don't know.
I think he has. That's fine. I'm fine with B Money having Otani. He's probably going to end up trading him. Otani and Jokic tend to be traded in our leagues.
It's because you typically can get good value from him.
Big time. Of course, the one person who didn't get value for Jokic was me. Well, at the time, it looked good, but the 1 year I make a risky trade, of course it doesn't work out, man. Why?
Nothing.
Arturo, who's picky Rondo Franco? Man, you're messed up for that. That dude was going to be such a great ball player. And then he goes out in the DR and messes up his whole life, man. Does Otani get count for both hitting and pitching? Yes.
Yep. Sure does.
On ESPN, on Yahoo, they have him drafted separately as a pitcher and a hitter. But ESPN, yes, they have both. Wander Franco was going to be the next great shortstop. And then he went out, got caught with a minor, and his career was over. What a shame. Everybody was so hyped about Wander Franco, man. Everybody was. It's one thing for injuries to ruin your career. But if you're like Wander Franco, if you're like Jerickson Profar, who got caught back-to-back seasons taking the same PEDs, and now he's suspended for an entire season. It's one thing for injuries to ruin your career. It's another thing for yourself to ruin your own career, man. I hate the Dodgers too, Rocha. They buy all the players as a joke based on these salary cap. Well, the CBA is up after this season, and it's going to be a mess for the next negotiations, Amir. And the salary cap is going to be brought up. They might not agree to a CBA until it is a salary cap. What's that going to look like in baseball? Is there going to be a salary floor? There's going to have to be, because we've seen these small market teams like Tampa Bay, like Oakland, or excuse me, the Athletics, like the Brewers, not spend money because they're small market teams. Look at Milwaukee. They traded Freddie Peralta this offseason, their best pitcher, because they did not want to pay him. A lot of these franchises in MLB have a tough time paying free agents and keeping their own players and paying them, man. Look at the A's. Look at the A's. Now they're starting to. They signed Jacob Wilson and somebody else this offseason. Now they're starting to. But that's because they're going to Vegas. We're going to have a lot more money out there in Vegas. There is never going to be a salary cap in MLB, says Otero. They haven't had it right now. They never will. They need a salary floor. And I'm okay if they have a salary floor.
Yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen. Baseball is different from any other sport. It's so traditional. This is something that they've always had. I think it'll always be, at least for the near future. I'll be surprised if they did have a salary cap.
And that's why I'm nervous about this next CBA, Josh. I feel like the players aren't going to want one until there's a salary cap.
Then they'll probably have to strike.
Yep.
A long strike.
There's a chance we might not get baseball in 2027. There's a realistic chance we might not. And that's going to suck.
We'll see how big of a deal this is.
Mm-hmm. Not looking forward to that at all. It could be a lockout potential. Absolutely, Amir. Yeah, exactly. We missed the 94 season because of this. The Montreal Expos were running away the entire season. They were going to win the World Series, and it gets cut off halfway through because of a CBA, and we never have a finish.
Damn, that's what happened during COVID. I was going to run away with the basketball fantasy championship, but we got robbed. Man. The season ended. Because I was going to beat PJ. I was going to beat all y'all in the fantasy basketball season that year.
My team was ass. I wasn't making playoffs.
I was going to. Remember that trade I did with fucking Hot Take Hockey?
Oh, my
God. My team was stupid after that. Remember we were all on Discord? We were doing our trade deadline at the midnight hour? That shit was crazy.
I remember that. Like it's yesterday.
I was going to whoop your ass, PJ. Me and PJ had the best teams because he made some trades too.
Mm-hmm.
Shit was crazy.
He had LeBron, who he got from Eddie, Giannis, who I think he got from Hot Take Hockey, and Harden. Hey, you got LeBron James for Jack Diddley squat. Oh, I'm gonna give my cousin a friendly family discount. Fuck you, Eddie. I'll never forget that. How did the Magic barely beat the Timberwolves by like 30? And then they barely beat the Wizards. That's basketball for you, man. Just like football. It's any given night, any given day. Why are we showing this? Top flavors of top ramen. Says Xavier, give me chicken, number one.
Beef, chicken, and shrimp.
Chicken, shrimp, beef for me. But usually all I eat is chicken, top ramen. That's it. Baseball will always be the most valuable sport, second soccer, then football. I mean, look at all these deferral monies you're going to have now. Baseball will always be spending. Look what the Dodgers and Blue Jays did.
Sports Critic wants to know what's your thoughts on Bam's 83-point performance. My thought is 83 is 83.
Right there with Josh. You score 83 points in a game, it's going to count, and I'm worth it. I don't care how you do it.
We were watching that game, man. The Wizards kept fouling. They just kept bear hugging Bam, setting him to the free throw line over and over and over again.
Wizards should have quadruple team him, let somebody else score. I mean, they were down like 50 points anyways.
Holy crap.
What?
I forgot about that, PJ. That's right. Rocha abused his powers as GM. I remember. That pissed me off. You pissed me off, dude. I remember you pissed me off for that. I remember that. Holy shit.
I literally said send the same trade back and I'll accept it. And y'all said no, we're not doing that. So there was, I forgot who the trade was between. It was Hot Take Hockey and somebody, and it was a trade that I had vetoed as a commissioner. I don't remember who it was between Hot Take Hockey and somebody. But I've learned from that.
I think it was after that I said you better fucking make me commissioner too of this league.
Yeah.
Because you pissed me off for that. You abused your powers that night.
I've learned from that, and I never to do that again.
PJ says, man, we all gave him shit that night.
Rightfully so.
Oh, man, I cussed him out.
It was such a ridiculous trade. But now I've learned, if somebody offers somebody that trade and they accept it, let it go through.
The only time I veto anything if it's collusion.
Yeah.
Otherwise, let it go.
Mm-hmm. That's what I learned that night.
Let it go. Thing about Hot Take Hockey was that he was just not like he wasn't as versed of basketball like we were, so he didn't really know exactly what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Where I didn't even know that was a flavor of ramen. They make that?
So I don't know if they make it in the packets, but I've had it homemade from Rogelio's parents.
Shit.
Birria ramen.
Yeah, try that. Hell yeah. I tried
So...
that. Hell yeah, I'd try that.
Amir, absolutely, you could join for fantasy basketball football next year. You're a channel member. You just got to pay attention when we put out the community post.
Arturo,
Josh, have you ever tried birria pizza?
No.
Oh my God, it's so amazing, man. It's so good. I'm blessed that I have people around me that know how to cook. Because I don't. Hey, Father Time, you have a great night, bro. We appreciate you being here again, man.
Thank you, Father Time.
Never trade with PJ or Mofo anymore, says Razier. I made a mistake. I went for a risky trade. It didn't work out. I'm probably never going to do that again.
I think I made only one or two trades in this fantasy basketball season in the Money League. The last trade I made, I think, was with Mofo. Or PJ. Maybe both of y'all. I don't know.
Roadshow, remember when you put a PSA out before we started a league draft for everybody not to trade with Sean because take advantage of people? I remember that.
You did?
I was completely wrong.
Jesus.
I didn't fully mean it though, PJ. I didn't. It did piss off Sean though. I remember that.
I thought the trades that I did with PJ and Mofo were good.
Mhm.
I mean, I was cooked anyway. I mean, I had to do something. I had to do something with PJ. I traded him John Morant and Sabonis. They did nothing for me.
That's right.
They were doing nothing for me. I had to get some players in that were able to score, like Norman. I think it was Norman Powell, and
Mhm.
so on. And the same thing with Mofo. I had to do something. I had to do something.
That's right. I remember that trade now.
God, man, drafting Sabonis and John Morant, never gonna fucking happen again. That dude
And
Sabonis, I fucking hate it. Dude, I fucking hate Sabonis. I will never take him to parlay. I'll never have him in fantasy. Ever.
PJ says I flipped Sabonis and Ant into Luca and Gobert. That's a
And then
great
Luca
job.
just goes nuclear, man. He's been nuclear all season long.
Mhm.
What happened
So
to the
you,
Kings this year? They're the Kings.
yeah.
Same old Kings. Absolute terrible front office. No direction at all. None. Zip. Nada. Should have been sellers at trade deadline. They did nothing.
And that's the thing. Sacramento never had luck in the draft lottery. They're going to end up with like the fifth or sixth pick, too. I'm going to laugh.
Even if they end up with a top 4 pick,
Mhm.
a draft that has solid 4, 5 guys at the top, they're gonna blow it. They're gonna blow it because that's what they do. That's what they do.
Remember?
In that Luca draft, didn't they take Bagley?
Yeah, they took Bagley. Yep. I was
No
going to mention
disrespect to
that.
Bagley, because you know what? He's playing pretty damn well in a reserved role for the Dallas Mavericks. But my God, they're fucking ass.
Watch this top five draft have four absolute studs and one bust, and that's going to be Sacramento. They've only played well recently because of Westbrook. Dude, Russell Westbrook has been playing lights out this year for Sacramento. I mean, lights out. He's been amazing. But he's got no pressure on him. They're a terrible team. He's got no pressure on him. Luca was the obvious pick even back then. In my opinion, I thought they were taking Luca. I think a lot of people thought Sacramento was taking Luca in that draft.
That was my number one guy in that draft. My number one guy. I didn't see anybody else on this level at all. At all. At all. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Not Trey, not DeAndre, not Bagley. No one. I saw nobody on Luca's level at all. I thought the rhetoric around him from mainstream sports media was fucking ridiculous. The way they were dogging Luka Doncic. And when John had his Dallas Mavericks trade with the Atlanta Hawks to get the rights to Luka, I said it right then. They won the draft. They got Luka, the best guy in my opinion in that draft.
And nobody's even touched him since out of that draft class. Hawks should have kept Luca. They should have. They
You know
should have.
what? Mofo brings up, yeah, Divock had beef with Doncic's dad. I heard about that. I heard about that. And he let his emotions and his biases keep that organization from drafting the best talent, hands down, of that class.
I did not know that. That he had beef with Luca's dad. Divock was such a horrible GM for Sacramento, man.
Not as bad as Michael Jordan, though.
Oof. Yeah, we're Charlotte. Jake says, how can Phoenix win 50 games and miss the playoffs? Because this West is so stacked, man. Absolutely stacked. Hawks are stupid for trading Young for Luca.
Now, Trey Young coming into that draft class was dubbed the next Steph Curry, right?
Yeah.
Unlimited range, right? Passing ability, very dynamic. And at that time, it was still very much in the Steph Curry era where everyone was trying to implement that style of basketball. So it I get their logic in that, but I just did not see him as talented as Luca at all. I thought
I,
Luca was always going to cook Trey.
Trey was great at Oklahoma, man, where he played college. I remember the hype about him coming out of Oklahoma. See, I'll admit, I really didn't know much about Luca at all. I just heard about his name coming into that draft. I didn't know much about him at all.
And
So,
Trey is still like a guy who could score.
mm,
He can still pass that ball, but he's nowhere like you said, Amir, he's nowhere near Curry. Fucking he's not Curry. Now, I do like the spot where he's in now. I like him in Washington with those young guys like Trey Johnson, like Alex Sarr, Koulibaly. I think that's a good spot for him. And Anthony Davis. Trey Young's going to do good things with Anthony Davis as long as they're both healthy. It's a good spot for him right now, but he was never going to be the next Curry. No.
absolutely
I
not.
didn't buy it then, and it's true now.
100% true now. Mofo says, I guess he didn't watch Steph Curry and watch Madness. He was a beast that tournament. His tournament for Davison way back in what, 2008 was incredible.
I remember watching those highlights, man, even recently when the crowd was trying to just take him out of his game and he was just too locked in. I'm like, now that's a fucking killer. Now that's a fucking killer. And that's what I saw in Luca. A killer.
I wish I would have known about Luca before that draft, man. I go back every once in a while and watch Steph's highlights from Davison, man.
Arturo says, am I a killer? Yes. And that's why you're wanted. But don't worry, you're safe here. No snitching.
Wait, is there a reward on him?
Oh, Jesus.
I mean,
One thing I like about Trey, he's a good ass playoff performer and talks his shit. Now that's a good point. Like that series against New York, he played that shit up like he was a WWE performer, right? Cutting those fucking promos right there on the court. I like that. That I did like. That bowing shit that he did in front of the Madison Square Garden crowd. They still hate that dude to this day.
yep.
They still hate him to this day.
That was a hell of a run for the Hawks. They went all the way to the conference finals and then lost to Milwaukee.
Victor Wembanyama also really good. Not only is he good, but he's got a killer mentality, man. He's got a killer mentality. He's got that competitive edge. We saw that in the All-Star game, right? He brought that competitiveness to the All-Star game. He set the fucking tone that Sunday night. He's good in my book.
How many players came out in the press conferences after the All-Star game saying, we put up our level because of Victor Wembanyama? We saw him how hard he went. That's awesome. He's bringing that back, man.
Does Jaw have that killer edge, excluding guns?
You're stupid, dude. You're stupid, Arturo.
He wants to be. He wants to be. He wants to be seen that way.
He lost his aura. Exactly, PJ. Ever since he said, we're fine in the West.
That killed him. That killed him right there. Literally, you could just pinpoint where Jaw just fell the fuck off when he said, we're fine in the West. And he had that little smart ass little grin on his face.
I don't like Ja Morant at all.
But coming into that draft, him and Zion had so much hype. I remember we were looking at Zion in college. Remember when his shoe busted?
Yep.
I remember that. But they had a lot of hype coming into the league, man. And Zion couldn't stay healthy, and Ja Morant, he had some great highlights in this league early on his career, but then acted like an idiot, man.
Mm-hmm. He had such a great tournament run at, was it Murray State, to Ja Morant. Cam Reddish too. That Duke team had Zion, Reddish, and oh my god, who else? They had one more person. Why am I drawing a blank?
Zion legit could have been the face of the league. You know what? Maybe he could have had a shot had he never been drafted to New Orleans. You can't be good in New Orleans. You can't be the face of the league in New Orleans. I'm telling you, man, that franchise needs to leave that city. I love New Orleans as a city, but as a basketball city, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Look at DeJounte. He gets traded there and immediately tore his Achilles last year.
And Trey needs to be rescued. Trey Murphy needs to be rescued out of New Orleans.
Please. Let that be my Warriors. RJ Barrett. That was the other person on that Duke team. Thank you. Oh, Zion at Duke was incredible, Charles. That's why he went number 1 overall.
Something's cursed about that Pelicans team, man. Something's cursed. Bring him to Phoenix. Bring Zion to Chicago. Let him be paired up with Josh Giddey and Montes.
Wait,
We'd be a highlight reel.
Zion or Trey Murphy?
Zion.
Oh, Zion.
I'm
Okay,
saying get Zion out of New Orleans.
Okay.
Get him out of New Orleans too.
I know there was those rumors at the trade deadline that you guys were looking into Zion.
I think we still are interested in Zion.
Okay.
He might still be a Chicago Bull here sooner rather than later.
Yeah, 6 Eye Gaming says, I'd love Zion in Chicago.
Ja does need to get out of Memphis. I thought for sure he was going to be traded at the deadline.
He wants to stay there. He said it. He wants to stay there, but they're in full rebuild mode.
I don't want him if I'm Memphis.
No.
They got some good young talent over there.
Who the heck's going to... I know you were talking about this at the trade line. Who the heck's going to want to trade for Ja Morant? Take on that headache. I don't want him. I know Sacramento was interested in him. It happened with AD and Boogie. Yeah, look at DeMarcus Cousins. He gets traded over to New Orleans to be paired with AD, and he tore, I think, his Achilles as well. Yeah, that's right. He tore his Achilles because then he signed with us when everybody hated us back in 2019. That's right. It would be the most king thing ever to trade for Ja Morant, Amir. It really would be. I would not doubt it. They're the team to trade for Ja Morant. Oh, AD and Boogie were monsters together before he got hurt. AD and Boogie were probably one of the best duos in the NBA at that time, PJ. That trade, which Buddy Hield was in that trade, was great for New Orleans until freaking DeMarcus Cousins tore his Achilles.
I remember when Boogie got traded to you guys, or he went and became a Warrior.
Sign with us.
I think me and Sean did a video on that. I was so fucking mad. I just had to vent. I hated you guys at that time. Hated you.
I remember your rant video, dude.
Boogie, KD, Curry, Clay, Draymond.
I'll never forget. I was laying in bed. It was like towards the nighttime. And I looked down at my phone and I saw Woj, breaking news, DeMarcus Cousins of the Golden State Warriors. And I was just like, holy crap.
Mofo says, since John wants to act all gangster, send him to Sacramento. Is Sacramento like that for real? Is it like that?
There's parts of Sacramento like that, not the whole city. But it has
I've never been in Sac.
It's all right. I don't mind Sacramento.
Is it really like that, PJ?
What was sad about that Warrior team is we never got to see that core 5 really play together. Because Cousins took half the year to get healthy. Then KD goes down. Then Klay Thompson goes down.
New Orleans had Rondo and Drew Holiday on that team too, with Boogie and AD.
Right.
And that should have been the perfect combo. You got Rondo, who is just a dog, man. Great playmaker, absolute floor general, great vision, always puts his players in the best position to win. And Drew Holiday, one of the best backcourt defending guards in the league at that time, and for quite more after that. And with that front court of Boogie and AD, that team should have been better than it was. But it couldn't have been because it was in fucking New Orleans and they're cursed. That city's cursed.
I remember watching that team play back then, man. It was a lot of fun.
PJ says Sac is pretty crazy. The downtown is nice as hell, but it's pretty rough out there. Damn, that's crazy. See, I've never been to Sacramento, and I just would have thought it was a nice city because I only know it because of the basketball shit and the light the beam and all that stuff.
Ever since they put the Go to One Center downtown Sacramento, it's been really nice. I've been down Sacramento downtown a couple times, and the Capitol is really cool too.
Jake, I did not see that interview where Tatum wanted to be traded to the Suns.
Really? Oh shit!
T-Pain from Sacramento? I don't know about that.
Yeah, no clue. Bucks were stupid when they traded Drew Holiday for Lillard. Wanted to go all in. They thought that Lillard and Giannis combo would take them back to the promised land, and it didn't work out.
Josh, remember when Chris Webber was traded to the Kings, changed his life? That Chris Webber Kings team was nice, man. Chris Webber, Doug Christie, Sasha. I mean, not Sasha Vujacic.
Peja
Peja
Stojakovic,
Stojakovic, Vlade Divac,
Bibby, Bobby Jackson.
Bobby Jackson. I liked Bobby Jackson. He was a dog.
I believe he was Sacramento 6. Yeah, Vlade Divac was on that team. I believe Bobby Jackson was their sixth man, if I'm not mistaken. Is gas like $6 where you live, Rocha? It's getting there. It's getting there. Whoa. I remember that Pelicans Warriors series. The Pelicans had a lead in every game and lost. Arturo, you might be mistaking it with the Warriors and Blazers conference finals. We swept the Blazers and came back down double digits every single game of those four. I believe that was 2018 conference finals. We faced the Pelicans twice. 2015, we beat them in 5 games. And I believe we faced them 2 years later and beat them in the second round. Oh, you're talking about that first round series. So you're talking about the 2015 series when Steph Curry hit that corner 3 and we won in overtime. They didn't have the lead in every game. We blew them out, I believe, in a game or 2 of that series. But I remember the Blazers series and the conference finals.
Wait. PJ says we streamed that. Me and Sean. Streamed what game?
Streamed what, PJ? That Warriors pellet. I think he's talking about the series, the conference finals where the Warriors and Blazers played. We swept them, but we had to come back in double digits all 4 games, including a 20-point comeback.
We streamed that?
I guess so.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. It trips me out sometimes when you guys remember shit that we did better than we did. And we were the ones doing it. And I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
I want to say that was 2018 conference finals. No, 2018 conference finals was the Rockets. So that had to be 2017. That was 2017.
If you had to pick, Josh, Blazers or Kings 2000s? Now, that's a good question. Now, the Portland Trailblazers, everybody knows about the Kings because of the infamous series between them and the Los Angeles Lakers of 2002. But to get to that point, they had to beat the Blazers. And that Blazers team in the early 2000s, that was Zach Randolph, that was Rasheed Wallace, that was Jermaine O'Neal, Scottie Pippen. That was a fucking team, man. That Blazers team was a team. I remember watching them all the time because I was rooting for Scottie Pippen. Being a Bulls fan, I wanted him to succeed. I love that Blazers team, man. That's where Rasheed Wallace came up with that ball don't lie. Damian Stoudemire. Yes, there you go. That was a fucking squad, man, back in the day. One of the greatest teams that never got their recognition, man.
Dude, I always forget that Zach Randolph started with the Blazers and then went to Memphis.
Josh, I bet you don't remember 2013 Warriors Jermaine O'Neal. I don't. I don't. Jermaine O'Neal was on the 2013 Warriors team.
I remember PJ. I said that he was a Warrior a couple of weeks ago, and Josh was like, "Wait, he was a Warrior?" Like, yeah, he was on that team that lost. I believe was that the team that lost to the Clippers, PJ?
I really wanted that Blazers team to win, man. I was wanting Pippen to win one without Michael Jordan. I'm not gonna lie, I did, because he put himself in a bad spot in Chicago late in that dynasty because he signed that really bad contract.
That's right. Yeah.
If it wasn't for Scotty signing that bad contract, I don't know if that second dynasty would have happened with the Chicago Bulls, because we were able to put that team together because Scottie Pippen signed that terrible contract.
Huh.
He was able to make up for it by signing with the Portland Trailblazers, and I wanted him to win so bad with that team.
Damn. That's right. I remember learning about that contract in the documentary during COVID. I think so, Roger. Yeah, we had David Lee, O'Neal, Jared. Oh my God, dude, Jared Jack was such a good Warrior, PJ.
I like Jared Jack, man. That was a beast. That dude was a beast.
Jared Jack. Oh, that Warrior team that lost to the San Antonio Spurs and then the Clippers in 7 games, those teams were fun. And everybody loved those back then.
Lakers, Blizzards, Western Conference Finals winners face Reggie Miller in the finals.
That's right. Always see that Shaq dunk highlight.
Poor Reggie, man. Never got his opportunity in the finals. Never got his opportunity in the finals to try to win one. He got smoked by the Lakers. He got smoked by the Lakers, man, in 99? 2000. 2000. Lakers and Pacers, right? 2000? And then he had an opportunity in 2004. That year, I thought the Pacers were going to be the best team in the Eastern Conference that year. And that's the year that the Malice in the Palace happened. And the team got gutted.
Remember you talking about that a few weeks ago. Didn't David Lee win a championship with the Warriors? Yes, he was off the bench in that 2015 season. And then the next year we got KD and traded him away.
What about the Lakers and Nets finals, Josh? How was that? How I remember that? Beatdown. That Nets team of Jason Kidd, Richard Jefferson, Kittles, they got smoked by the Los Angeles Lakers, and then the Nets got killed by the San Antonio Spurs the next year in 2003.
It's the Pistons who beat the Lakers in the finals, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
And had it been the Pacers, I think they would have beaten the Lakers. The Lakers just were cooked. By that point, they were cooked. They had too many team chemistry issues between Shaq, Kobe, Karl Malone, Gary Payton. They were ripe for the picking. And I thought the Pacers were a better team that particular year than even Detroit was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. They had washed up Malone and Payton on that team. Because didn't Gary Payton end up winning a championship with Shaq
in 2006 Miami? Against Dallas Mavericks? And I was pissed about that fucking series, man. I never wanted Gary Payton to win a fucking title.
Damn.
Never. I hated Gary Payton when I was a kid.
What did the glove do to you?
He talked a lot of shit. He was good, but he talked a lot of shit, man. Mofo says, I hated Gary Payton. Come on. Dude, I hated those two fucking guys, man. Karl Malone, on the court and off the court, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And Gary Payton, I just never liked that guy, man. He talked so much shit to Michael Jordan, the Chicago Bulls. I was so glad when we beat him in '96, and I never wanted him to win a title. And I was pissed that they beat the Dallas Mavericks in 06.
Wasn't there also a referee controversy in that finals
Oh,
too?
hell yeah, dude. They were
Yeah.
calling everything against Dallas. They were calling, I watched every single goddamn possession in that series. They called everything against Dallas.
If, well, at least Dallas got the clap back in 2011.
And they did the same thing against Dallas in 2011. But Dallas learned to not feed into that.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad they beat LeBron's team. Why?
Do you
That's
still hate
right.
Gary Payton? Do I still hate Gary Payton? Hate's a strong word now. But back in the day, I hated him.
Hey, at least his son won a championship too.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, Arturo, those PG-13 Pacer teams were so good.
Oh, PG-13, Danny Granger,
Danny Granger.
Roy Hibbert.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
That was a squad, man. That was a squad.
I remember those teams. That's when I really got into basketball, man. Oladipo. That's right. Lance Stevenson. They always have that gift of him blowing in LeBron's ear.
2011 Dallas Mavericks team was such a fun and likable team. Yes, it was, man. Yes, it was. And I went to quite a bit of Dallas Mavericks games in the playoffs that year. That 2011 run, I went to two of those games, Dallas Mavericks versus the Portland Trailblazers. I love that 2011 Dallas Mavericks team, man. And what pissed me off was how everyone was just overlooking that team from the very first round and on. Everyone was overlooking Dallas Mavericks. They pinned them as this Cinderella team, and I understand because it was a one superstar team. But the Dallas Mavericks were a fucking top 3 seeded team, and they were a great defense. And everyone overlooked the Dallas Mavericks in 2011, and they let everyone pay. They made everyone pay.
I remember that finals. I remember watching it.
Every single round, everyone thought they were going to lose. Against Portland, they thought Dallas was going to lose. I had to go see that in person. I went to a couple of those games in that first round series. I also wanted to see Brandon Roy play before he was out of the league because I loved Brandon Roy. But I had to see it for myself. Where the fuck do you think this team is going to beat this Dallas Mavericks 2011 team? Even Oklahoma City that year, they weren't ready. They were, and you know what? History says they were fucking never ready. They were never ready for the moment. That team was never going to win a fucking championship. They were never ready. They were way too goddamn young. Lakers, they were in turmoil. They were absolute turmoil. And the 2000, and then that Miami Heat team, more talented, but not a better team. And they had way too much hubris, man. The way they were talking shit to Dirk Nowitzki when they thought he was sick or whatever, they thought he was faking it, questioning his integrity. Oh man, don't even get me started on 2011 Dallas Mavericks. I'm not even a Mavericks fan. It pissed me off how everyone thought they were just such this massive underdog. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. People still to this day think they were this massive Cinderella underdog team. No, the fuck they weren't. They were a top 3 fucking team that year.
Went on to win it all, man. Yeah, that's right. He were up 2-0 in that series.
Let me digress because I'm about to get hot, man. I'm about to get hot. I'm turning red over here. That was a good fucking team. And you know who else? You know who else fucking pissed me off? Mark Cuban pissed me the fuck off. Because after they won the 2011 championship, what did he do? He broke up the fucking team because even he didn't even believe in the fucking team the Dallas Mavericks were. He didn't even fucking believe who they were. Because as soon as they were done winning the championship, he broke up the fucking squad. Why the fuck did you break up the squad, Mark? Why? You idiot. Run it back.
Yeah, Tyson. Oh, sorry.
You should
Yeah,
have never
Tyson.
let Tyson Chandler fucking walk.
Yeah.
Tyson Chandler was perfect next to Dirk. Anyway,
PJ says I saw a 2012 Team USA lineup posted on Twitter, and half the people coming had no idea who Tyson Chandler was. Bro,
Tyson was a dog, man.
I remember Tyson.
He started off with the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, that I did not know.
He was drafted by us.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
also know Ron Artest was drafted by us?
I remember you saying that. Mm-hmm. Tyson was so good, and I also remember him on Phoenix too. He was so good, man. Amir says it's like the 2009 Magic when we let go of Glue. I was pissed.
What's his name?
Hito Glue.
Who?
Isn't it Glue?
Hito Turkoglu.
Turkoglu.
Turkoglu he was on that 2002 Sacramento Kings team against the Lakers.
Yep.
He was on that Orlando Magic squad. He was also for the San Antonio Spurs. He played for the Spurs too.
I don't remember him on the Spurs.
I loved Hito Turkoglu, man.
He was on the Spurs.
Rashard Lewis was a sniper too. Wasn't it crazy? You're right. First off, you're right. He played for the Sonics. He played for the Orlando Magic. But can you believe at one point wasn't he the highest paid player in the NBA at one point?
What?
He was even higher paid than Kobe Bryant and LeBron James at one point.
That's crazy.
Rashard Lewis was one of the highest paid players in the league at one point. Got paid more than Kobe and LeBron.
I know he was good, but damn. Jameer Nelson. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Jameer Nelson.
Jameer Nelson.
He stayed in the league for quite a while after that Magic run.
Magic effed up missing that layup in game 1 versus the Lakers. So I don't really remember that series.
And that
too
was
much.
the thing about the Orlando Magic in that series against the Lakers. You couldn't mess up. You had to play perfect against LA in that series, and they just couldn't do it. If they were gonna have a shot, they couldn't mess up. They couldn't afford to mess up.
Luke Walton was on those Laker teams.
Josh, do you remember Eddie Curry? Yes. Yeah, Eddie Curry was one of our first big draftees after the Michael Jordan era. Eddie Curry. I want to say 1999 or 2000 draft, something like that. 2001.
Curry.
Paul Gasol was really good. Oh, dude, Paul Gasol. Love him. Memphis, LA, legend, Hall of Famer, Paul Gasol. Who doesn't like Paul Gasol? If you don't like Paul Gasol, get out of here.
I guess I gotta leave. I'm just kidding. I love Paul Gasol. I love both the Gasol brothers. You don't like? Okay, I knew you were gonna say that, Jets.
Jets. Get out of here.
Imagine getting traded for your own brother.
Oh my god, I just realized it's 12:45 in the morning.
Oh my god.
We should probably head out. Hey yo, it was fun, man. This was fun talking basketball, man, after the stream was over. After the game was over. This was dope. Appreciate you guys, man. We're gonna head out. We got 2 streams tomorrow. We got Team USA, Lakers, Nuggets tomorrow night. Mod Squad, Cult of Fury Elite. Thank you guys for everything. Everybody hanging out with us, hitting that like, hitting that sub. Couldn't do without you guys. All right. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right.
Good night. Warriors suck, but hey, it is what it is.
Peace out, y'all.